I feel like this is way creepier than it should be. Me just suddenly popping up back here. Let's have this, I don't know. About here. About here seems good. Let me adjust something. Oh, that really froze things. Oh, it's in 4K, jeez. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I guess, let's switch over here real quick. Is it this button? It is that. Okay, I thought it was broken. Why did it make that disappear temporarily? That was weird. Yes, hello. Hello, it's me. I probably actually can turn this down further. I can turn it down in my headphones though. I don't know, is it overly powerful in the stream? I don't know. Turn it down a little on stream and a lot in my headphones. Maybe just all the way down in my headphones for now. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm streaming today. Oh, the dog's leaving. The dog wants to leave the room. Dog does not like me talking into a microphone. Hold on. Have fun. Here, take your phone with you. Take your phone with you. Okay, I'm back. I mean, I just really leaned over so I could reach the door. But I'm here. Hello. I have not been here in over a week. Why has it been over a week? Actually, hold on. Content video producer. Let me see when we streamed last. Not a week. Very close to 6 days. Yeah. I don't know what the deal was, but my mental health for the past few days has just been bad. Still not great. And that's a part of why I'm doing what I'm doing today. And that is, I don't know. I'm not playing Hitman. That's for sure. I do want to play more though. I don't want to play more, but I just can't. I mean, it's probably fine streaming the same game like 100 times in a row, whatever. Just get really weird about that. But no, I don't know, not been feeling well, and therefore I have been streaming. But I feel like I'm using the word feel a lot. I've been feeling okay enough today, I think, that at the very least, I wanted to do something on stream. And so I think I might just work on stuff today. I'm not sure what. We'll maybe hop around, do a few different projects, see what I'm feeling. But maybe just have it be more of a relaxed day in which I just work on stuff. Just real quick, I want to talk. This is not a new intro, by the way. Let's go back over here. This is. I don't know why whenever I switch scenes. Why does it have to like re-hook that? Oh. That's probably why. Hold on. Testing something real quick. So if I remove this and just add, nope. Just a moment. Add this, bring it back to where I had it. And then I switch over here. Oh, okay. So if I do it that way, it never actually gets rid. Here, let's do a fade. That'll look interesting, right? Ooh. See, that would have been a better effect. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't want to. I kind of have gotten. I don't want to say sick of, but I kind of got rid of the It's still there, but the intro I was using for a while that I made that it's glitchy and there's a lot of animations of me falling and stuff. But this, if I can go ahead and show this in a way that doesn't break everything. Well, if I just set this, so I made this shader a while back. Just kind of for fun. How do I... Okay. Normal. There we go. I made the shader here. Let me put it back to where it was. Okay, it's like that. And it's got a bunch of variables and stuff that I spent too long tweaking before the stream. Which I was going to adjust a little bit. See, it looked... Let's see if I can put it back the way it was before. This is not even... I'm not even in the right folder right now. This one. And then I can change these back to their normal bits. Oh. Yeah, that. I need to write a default OE here. I believe that was like that. And that was like that. So if I refresh that now... Yeah, this is how it was. Well, wait, hold on. Something's off. Is something off? I feel like I didn't change something, but it doesn't matter. It's not like something I was using. But yeah, so this here, there we go. Like I'm back there. This is what the rest of the scene looked like. And if I get rid of this, see there's shapes back here. Which you saw me add live if you watched the intro there. But yeah, I just set this to multiply. It's the blend mode to multiply, which now it's not going to be quite as interesting because, you know, it's smaller now. But I don't know. I was just messing around in OBS and I thought it actually ended up looking kind of cool in the end. But I've ruined it now. That's fine though. It's fine. Let me go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. So next time I open up the interest scene, it's not all crazy. It did look cool. Oh man, rude. Saying it doesn't look cool anymore. Look at how this is scrolling. It's not going to scroll anymore. There we go. That I will also get rid of. Wait, I already had the starting soon thing in here. Okay. Whoops. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Don't need the shapes. Although, I mean, the shapes are cool, right? Need to remove the filter on the shapes because I think let's just remove it. And then I think if I go to my schedule now, yeah, it's now black and white. We don't want that. We don't want that. I really wish OBS had a concept of applying filters to something. Only an instance of something. So if I added a filter to this, which I had just had a black and white filter on that, every scene that's in now has a filter, and the only way to like circumvent that is to make a scene with the thing you want to put a filter on, and then a scene holding that scene, and then you put a filter on the scene holding the scene, and then you put the scene, that filtered scene, wherever you want it as a source. It's like snowing. Well, hey, hold on. You say it's like snowing, huh? Oh, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Snow. Definitely not the same exact shader, but with slightly different parameters. Definitely not. By the way, here's my schedule. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing today. Damn, 7 months a year. I mean, it was snowing a few days ago here. But when it snows here, it rarely sticks. It rarely actually collects on the ground. usually just hits the ground and melts, and that's it. Maybe people's roofs or lawns or something will pick up the snow like a little bit, but usually by the next day it's gone. On occasion, yeah, usually every 2 or 3 years, we'll have like a few days of where snow actually collects a little bit. Yeah, snow is cool, but the thing is, I really like warmth, which, I mean, I'm still not living in the place that would be ideal for someone who likes it to be warm, but at least it's not freezing all the time. Snow is like a nice treat for me. It's like, oh, it's snowing, that's so nice. But if I had to deal with it all the time, I would be very sad. Probably would be very sad. Snow may have good heat insulation, but that doesn't mean it's warm out. So, like, what I really like is I really like summer days that are warm. There's like not a lot of wind happening, and that way I can go outside without a hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie 90% of my life, right? I like to go outside wearing a t-shirt instead, and just feel the warmth on my skin. I love that, and you can't do that when it's snowing, right? Like fire, like warmth from a fire or a heater or something like that is not the same as heat just coming from the sun. Oh, it feels so good. You hate summer because it's never good. That's a very non-descriptive. Never good. Yeah, I mean, oh, where you live, it's either, yeah, the summers have definitely been getting hotter here. It never goes that low, that's for sure. And unfortunately, the past 5 years or so, where I live in the Pacific Northwest, there's been a lot of forest fires. And so there are a lot of days where the air quality is so bad that it's like, you do not open a window, do not go outside, because that hurts. I remember the first time I experienced it, I had to go on a road trip for a day to the north a bit and maybe east. Where did we go? Where was that? Anyway, basically we drove in an area that was like really close to wildfires, and I remember that for like 2, maybe 3 weeks after that, like it hurt to breathe. It was really bad. But yeah, anyway, like sometimes the heat can definitely be unbearable, but like for whatever reason, I'm just like super sensitive to the cold. So like a little bit of a breeze on me is just like chilling to the bone. It doesn't sound no, it wasn't healthy. It definitely wasn't healthy. You're like a snowman. Do you have like a little carrot nose and a what do they call it, corn cob pipe? Is that what that is? Am I just putting the word corn cob in there? Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about mental health stuff anyway, so I'll just, since it's relevant, I have seasonal affective disorder, which makes it so when it's not sunny outside, I'm far more likely to be very depressed. So yeah, that coupled with like my sensitivity to the cold and all that stuff is like summertime is the time for me. But snow is nice. Nice snow. Yeah, and I've heard from a lot of people, like I've known a lot of people who prefer the cold over the heat, and they're like, no, I hate summer. Like I would rather, bundle up in a blanket or something than in the cold to get warm, rather than be too hot and not be able to get cooler. But I don't know. Like I said, summer heat hits different than like artificial winter time heat. Yeah, it's obviously a preference thing. I can't argue that one is objectively better than the other, but for me, like, you know, despite the fact, like I said, the past few days my mental health has been poor, generally speaking, since I've started my meds, things have been a lot better for me, and I can't wait. I can't wait for the summer, because this is like my sad time of year. Once the summertime hits, I'm hoping that I don't know, things are real good. But yeah, anyway, so today we're gonna be doing something. Yeah, in general, like I mean, I still have bad days. I need to get connected with a therapist, because I think that would be of assistance, since I've seen therapists before, and I've gotten a lot of tools under my belt to handle stuff, but those are all for like conditions that like I do have, but like I was recently diagnosed with ADHD, and like a lot of things clicked with that. Like, oh, that makes sense why this and this happens, and I've never seen a therapist for that. And unfortunately, I've been on a waiting list for like a year. I think they must have dropped me. Like, I can't imagine I'm still actually on that waiting list. I need to call them and see. But yeah, I don't need to talk about that right now. Like, I don't mind talking about mental health stuff, but some people really don't understand, and a lot of times people seem to think that you're just either making it up or just complaining or whatever. So I usually shy away from it a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to do today, but I think the first thing to do before I decide of anything else to do, if I do anything else, is since I'm just figure I just work on stuff today, why not make the thumbnail for the stream? Or at least get a screenshot for the thumbnail. So I think I'm going to do that first. Let me get Unity all ready. And let me turn my headphones up a little. And then turn the music down a little so it's not too loud on the stream. I still haven't adjusted it, like figured out what volume level on my interface matches my stream volume stuff. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you were able to defend yourself from the scholars. Okay, this is what I want. Let's hope there's nothing weird over on this scene, because I haven't... Okay, we're good. We're good. Let me move over to the side. I can probably make myself bigger too, because I keep squishing myself. I forget that that makes it squishy. Okay, this is too big. That's too big. Pretty big, but there we go. Physical violence help out. Yeah. By the way, I think, did you change your name, or did I just like forget your name and it just looks new to me? Okay. I mean, I did forget your name, your previous username, but I noticed in my activity feed the recent stuff that you did. I was like, wait, I don't recognize that name. That's not... Wait, hold on. That's weird. Okay, let me go ahead and show my display here. Oh, it's weird. Let's cover up this imposter over here. That's nobody. Don't worry about them. Yeah, I feel you. I was talking about usernames, like internet handles, the other day with my friend, and yeah, I was talking about how, like, it seems like a lot of people who stick with their usernames have usernames they made when they were like in middle school, when they were like 12 or whatever. That's when you're in middle school, right? Hold on. Okay, so my birthday when I turned 12 would have been in 2006. Is that right? And yeah, I would have been in middle school. Although I made my current iteration of my username, I think, came around 2009, maybe 2010. Yeah, well, no, see, that was the thing I was talking about. Is like, I don't know, Toxic Juice feels like a really edgy, like teenager, like young teenager kind of username to come up with. And so the fact that I'm got to face the facts here. I'm a little over a year away from 30, and I'm Toxic Juice. I don't know. It's I gotta stick to my guns. It's fine, but yeah, I don't know. It might be because I'm just a little too self-conscious about everything really, but yeah, it don't seem like I mean, I don't know what a good username would be, but yeah, it's weird. Anyway, here's Unity. Why do I have this here? What was this for? There's a lot of truth in that. It's hard for me to make something that I enjoy. Yeah, it's a very good point though. Why do I just have a normal, like, what was I doing in this? Was I just using this as a test? That's right. I was using this default thing as a test for the bloom thing, which I haven't done yet. This isn't set to that bloom, is it? No, this is that bloom. It's actually both blooms on top of each other. Maybe I'll work on that today. I'm not sure. But anyway, I'm gonna make I mean, I guess I don't need to keep this here. Let's actually just delete this, and then just in case I made changes to it I don't want. I'm gonna make get some screenshots for a thumbnail. And then I'll determine if I actually want to make the thumbnail. What am I trying to do here? Prefab, unpack completely. I think a thing Unity needs is since this menu is so much longer than it used to be. I mean, I've added my own thing here. There's things in here like these amplify shader things. They wouldn't be there here by default, and I think TextMesh Pro comes by default now, so that would be there. Post-processing is included, I think, in HDRP, maybe in URP as well. My point is, a lot of this stuff is here by default, and it's hard to find what you're looking for. I think what a Unity would benefit from is like a grid menu, like what is it? ZBrush that I'm thinking of? ZBrush is kind of a weird example because that's meant for like pen and tablet. But like if you right clicked here and instead of it being a list, it was a grid of things that were categorized. I feel like this would benefit from that. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry. Why is the default white stuff? Hold on, is this? Why are you like that? It's weird. Whatever, that's fine. Go ahead and change that here too. entire Old Testament just for you to choose an option. Yeah, and I was noticing that over here too. Is like there's a bunch of stuff here too, which, you know, I started using Unity around Unity 5, which is when things changed a lot. It was a little before that I first downloaded it, but I didn't really learn much with it until 5. But back then, old versions of Unity, these menus were pretty concise. And I think they've just added so much that the context menus need an update. Cool. Oh, geez. So once if I start doing something that requires like visibility, like, or it would be nicer for you to be able to read stuff, I'll switch my editor to my other monitor where or I could change the resolution of this monitor. It doesn't matter how I do it, but I can make things more visible if necessary. But for right now, you don't actually need to read any of this stuff in Unity for stream enjoying purposes. I'm just going to be mostly posing this guy and all that. So lighting, I don't know. I think I just want him to. I want it to be a shrug pose, a little shrug. So that should be pretty simple, I think. In lighting, I mean, I don't know. I kind of almost want it to be. Yeah, here we go. Lighting, yeah. Just a silhouette. I don't know what I want here. Man, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Very tired. Well, first things first. Let's pop this up here. There we go. I'll make it a little more visible. And with this studio background, it's just the void. I think I need a reference for shrugs, because obviously the shoulders be up a little bit, yeah, and then just, you know, arms. This is a shrug, right? This is how you shrug. Yeah, like this, but the shoulders actually like go up, right? Can I even move? Oh, here goes the arm. I think is that super stretchy. Yeah, big long arm. I need a pose. And these shoulder, what are they called? Bones? Shoulder bones are not. I mean, I guess I could do that. They're not super well rigged, as you can see. Like, this isn't the most natural shoulder movement, but a little bit's probably not bad. They're kind of. I don't really do animating. It's really difficult for me. So. They're just kind of there to be there. Yeah, I mean, that's how, like, most of my thumbnail stuff. Here, hold on. Most of my thumbnail stuff. I mean, that looks good from. This is probably my most animated thumbnail, I would like to point out. And I was memeing. I was duplicating a very old meme. Oh God, let's just ignore that. Let's look at other stuff. Yeah, that's just a face. This one is pretty cool. But, like, you can see the knees, like, detached from that. And I need to fix my model up big time. But yeah, like, that's a good example. Like, from the front, it's fine. Whatever. From the side, it's not great. Yeah, I mean, like, I remember watching a video a while back of someone showed the process of rotating the camera around an anime character. They're using 3D CG to show a scene in some anime. I don't know what it was. And because a lot of anime, you know, the hand-drawn nature of it, means that you have imperfect perspectives on things. To match that with the 3D stuff, it was really interesting. It was like it was maybe like normal over here, and then the camera goes over here, and then the head was like got squished in one direction, and then like things like the arms and stuff moved around. Like it looked totally fine in the end product, but if you actually like looked around the character, it was like, oh my god, what's going on there? Okay, yeah, so probably arms down. I just need a shrugging image. Shrug images. Some good shrugs here. Can I drag an image into PureRef? I mean, hold on, let's go back to all. The image they chose for like the main image for this topic is pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can. Hold on, I'm gonna hide the display real quick in case I had something secret that loads up. No, there's nothing secret. I don't know if I have anything secret, but just in case, I can't drag it here. I just wanted to show it quickly. It's not as easy to. Why do I have a notification for that? Hiding something. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Oh, super secret stuff going on here. Super secret. I lost the button to show this display again. Where'd that image go? Where could I possibly have downloaded that image to? I'm hiding it again. Don't want y'all seeing my downloads. All the like random images I download for stream. Where did this end up? No, it's here. Am I in the wrong folder? I'm blind. The answer is I'm blind. Hold on. How do I change the opacity in this? I don't use this enough. Think in here. There we go. Look at this lady shrugging. Look at this lady. She's like, pretty good. And she's got the cute like mouth moving the side thing. I don't know if I do it that much anymore. I used to do that a lot. Which there are like really nice VTuber models out there that can do that mouth movement. But I think all of them require LiDAR. Which I don't think this is the official like term, like why it's called LiDAR, but if you don't know what that is, it's the term I know is light detection and ranging, which essentially it's a camera that does camera stuff and depth. That way you can see how far something is from a camera and do stuff with that. I would love to have subtle mouth movements like that on my model. I would absolutely love that. Anyway, yeah. Also, I mentioned it already, but this program right here is called PureRef. PureRef. It's actually super helpful. I think it's probably mostly helpful for people who want to like trace things in a program that like you can't trace, because you would do something like this and then once again go into the settings and bring the opacity down. Yeah, not move this. It's so weird. And then you trace over whatever. I'm not going to be utilizing that right now, but like I can have it over here and have it always on top. There we go. Really handy program. And you can make like a collage of stuff. You can get a bunch of images in here. And let's see, I can navigate around. I could have another image over here and one that's really big over here, you know, something like that. For now. And you can actually save your I never save the stuff. I just drag an image in when I'm ready. But yeah, sure. This seems pretty good. This seems pretty good as a reference. I don't always do references for my poses. I do, you know, if I'm like trying to mimic, like once again, I bring in, is it this one? No, not that one. This one? Yeah, like this one, I was actually like trying to mimic the guy back here. And so I did have a reference for that. But yeah, when I'm making my thumbnails, I don't always have a reference. This one, I do. Move the main cam so you can fit everything and then pose. Move the main cam so you can fit everything and then pose. I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm just going to go to a front view and do what I usually do, you know? Now I'm saying, let's bring this arm down here, this down here. This is, these little colorful balls, by the way, are this, what do you call it? A package? What is it called? But yes, my bottom right. Yeah, my bottom right down here, all the way in the bottom right, is the main camera, and I'll be moving that when I'm ready to do so. When I know where I want it, I'll bring it out here. But for now, it's just whatever. It's the face. It is where it is, and I can also just adjust it to wherever this is. So I'm not worried about that right now. I'll do it in the scene view first, and then bring it to the actual viewport, which will determine the screenshot I take, like the bounds of the screenshot and the resolution and all that. So I need to remember to set this to 4K. So the balls, these colorful balls aren't here by default in Unity. This says Pose Editor Manager, but I don't remember what the package is called. But yeah, you can see they go with, this is what Unity usually looks like. And then you have to go into each individual bone. Okay, stop it. Hold on. Can I turn off the visibility of this? I can't? What a weird thing. Usually these aren't here, so it's a little harder to pose things. But yeah, they're showing the bones, which are part of the rig. I'm sure you could call it a bone rig if you wanted to. No, I want to see what that package is called. I don't think I got... Did I get it through the package manager? It should be in my horribly disorganized folders here. Not dynamic bone. Not fast IK, though. Both of those are good. Satori Imaging. Okay, Satori Imaging Pose Editor. Is what it's called, and I think I got that from the asset store, but maybe not. Just wanted to point that out if anyone's like, how are you doing that? It's a little annoying to use though, because like let's say I just left click this here, I want to select this, can't do it, can't select it. I have to like click and drag while the main object is selected, so I can't actually go in here and then click and drag one of these. That doesn't work. I have to go in here and then click and drag one of these, and then it selects it. And then beyond that, let's say I wanted to move the shoulder. Even though it's not clear, but even though I am dragging on the arrow, because I'm also clicking on the ball is taking precedence, even though it's already selected. So I have to go down here and then drag. It's really annoying, but it's more useful than just the default Unity stuff. So So I'm grateful. Okay, lady's got her arms down, and then at the elbow, just gonna be like that. Goes up-ish. And she's like, hand out like that. That looks like I'm asking for money. I gotta get rid of this cannon. I'm getting a phone call. It's an important phone call. Just one moment, please. I'm back. I'm back. I'm fine. Everything's fine. derailing the stream. I gotta look something up real quick. What? Oh god, I've already forgotten. Yeah, that's fine. Everything's fine. No, everything is fine. My dad was thinking of picking up sandwiches from somewhere for us to consume tonight. And even though that'll be in a couple hours at least, he was asking about that. And so now I got to figure out what sandwich I want and then text him said sandwich. Did I not open this up? So that's going to take a moment. Please hold. Yeah, I had to call Amazon yesterday. Yeah, I was on customer support with Amazon yesterday. I said that weird. Whatever. And I was surprised because the initial call was really quick. I didn't have to wait on hold for an hour like I did the other day for the other thing I was calling, whatever that was. Not Amazon. I was like, oh wow, they answered really fast. But then I spent a bunch of time on hold while on the call with the person. Like, there was not an upfront hold, but like, you know, let me put you on hold while I do this real quick. Which I'm not really complaining about that. The only jobs I've had were in call centers. Oh god, I hate call centers. And I understand that I need to look something up just to hold your horses. But yeah, I don't know, it was a little weird. Anyway, I'm not even hungry. It's the worst when you're like trying to like figure out what food you want ahead of time, because like I said, I'm not hungry. Okay, whatever. Let's get what I got last time. Let me throw text out. I always forget what this thing's called. Oh, yeah, don't show that there. The built-in Windows, like, connect to your phone thingy, which makes it easier for texting with the keyboard. It used to be called Your Phone. And so whenever I look it up, I type in Your Phone, but it's called Phone Link now. What am I? This one, a mini one. Mini. I accidentally sent the text before I was done. That's fine. Hopefully they send in the right order. Okay. That should be good. Back to business. Yeah, no, I agree. I've been without food plenty of times, and it ain't fun. It ain't fun. I need to set this up so the body. I'm sorry. I'm so tired today. No, I don't want the invert. I want it just full white. So let me make it full white. Which will be What did I duplicate that from? Here, hold on. Call it white full instead. I need to change this with this. And then I can bring that over here. Make a new one. Wait, how do I... Hold on. When I try to duplicate... No, that didn't work. Duplicate. I pressed the wrong one. Yeah, it's this weird thing of like... There we go. You couldn't see any of that, and I didn't describe it very well. My script is just being weird. Do I have a color override? Do I need a color override? Shouldn't be there. Okay. All right. So if I do that, there we go. So now it's going to be easier to look at my silhouette here, and we'll determine what colors we want or whatever in the end. Okay. So let's go here. Can I turn off gizmos real quick? Yeah, that just looks like I'm asking for some change. I need to turn off. This is just the way I work. I just click on a bunch of things until I realize what I need to click on. Turn that off. We're going to use the visor. Probably not. And let's go ahead and grab this. Rotate your owl. A little more up maybe, and then hand it. Her hands are also kind of like out a little bit. It's made like a little inhuman, but that's all right. I feel like tilted head. Oh God. Does the neck look really weird when tilted? Maybe I should actually just tilt the head part. Oh my God. See, this is the problem. If I accidentally click on something, I gotta click over there again. Let's just do the neck. Great. So something like that. Yeah. That's about it, right? Yeah. I could put these... Ooh. What is happening right now? Am I clicked? Oh, I've gizmos? No, gizmos are on. What the hell? I must have the camera perfectly positioned. Yeah, I had like the camera perfectly positioned to be clicking on this. Or that. Yeah, okay. That was really confusing. Anyway, maybe lift the shoulder. Yeah, I could do lifting the shoulders. I was thinking that bringing these bad boys out a little more. Here, let me put this to global so I can just pew. More like that. Actually, do that with the shoulders. Yeah, I kind of feel like I don't know, that feels taunting. Yeah, lift the shoulders. So let's actually just try that from here. Ooh. Something just a little bit like that. Whatever. That's a shrug, sure. And see, now the balls are annoying me. So I actually want to see. I mean, I could just turn gizmos off, but I'd rather not have to turn all gizmos off. Yeah, looks good to me. Now the head. Ooh. Is the mouth too small in this model? It's too small, isn't it? It should be a lot bigger, right? Actually, can I... Fuck. Maybe not that. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just make it a little bigger here, and maybe... Oh. Yeah, I don't... There's no way I can actually... Yeah, I feel like I made the mouth too small. Should encompass more of the face. I don't know. Because that's like as big as it gets, right? Maybe the ah. Where's ah? Anyway. Face. What face? Maybe eyes open real big? Do I have that? Got angry eyebrows. I'm confused. No, I don't need that. I can do that, but I don't know. It's probably not right. Actually, that mouth works. Yeah, that's the look of confusion right there. And then the tongue, no. Could also blink if I wanted to. I don't want to. I thought I had. Yeah, I do have this like surprise thing, but I thought, do I not just have the eye version of that? I mean, I have this. What? No, wrong one. But that's not really the expression I'm going for. Maybe... Nah, I guess this is fine. Whatever. Just a no face. I mean, I don't have this like cute like mouth thing going on, but and are the eyes looking at the camera? I could have it like this over here. Hold on, let's get that in frame. And have the head looking this way. A little wee bit. I think this is probably better. Probably better. And then you make the neck really long. Sorry. Yeah, I'm spending too much time on this. Camera. And let's make this that. Oh wait, no, not that. 4K. There we go. That was a 4K texture, not a 4K. Yeah, whatever. And then I don't know, lighting. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing. Oh, that's just the reflection probe. I was like, what happened to the head? Where'd the head go? Let's change the materials back to the white one, like so. I can do this sort of business to really accentuate the details here. Although, okay, not that much. Bring it up a little. And if I want some nice like rim lighting, I can bring in some point lights or directional light. I could do multiple directional lights. Let's try point light first. Do that. And you can make these like super bright and bring it pretty far behind to get like a nice rim. Probably need more range though. Yeah, I don't know if point light's the way to do this. Well, let's just bring it up higher. Oh, let's also get some shadows. I don't know, it doesn't really matter, does it? That's a little weird looking. But hey, whatever. It captures the expression well enough. Should the blue be different? Should the blue be different? Can bring this wherever we want. I mean, I'm like biased right now towards this nice orange. I think this orange is, I mean, I'm not going to be able to make it look right on the glowy parts, but I'm liking that orange, so maybe I have an orange background, but I'm not rocking the orange today. That doesn't make any sense. What's a confused color? We could just keep it at the default with the blue. Blue's fine, or I can make it white too. It really don't matter. Sure. Sure. We'll stick with that. In fact, what I could do, white, main, okay, I want to duplicate both of these. Duplicate. This is so weird. Just do some duplicating of these settings over here, which I do not believe you can see, and that's fine. I don't really need to be seen. All right, and then delete that. Delete that. Copy. Paste. Great. So now when I go to take screenshots, which I have to do by going into play mode, and then I have a little button over here, it's behind my head, that will allow me to take multiple screenshots in one go. And it actually takes a little bit of time now. 30 frames, it's not bad. If I'm running at least 60 FPS, it's a half a second in between each screenshot. But I realized, because I'm using temporal anti-aliasing, in order to make the screenshots look nice, you need more frames in between each screenshot in order for the anti-aliasing to build up properly. All right, let's get rid of this lady over here. Don't save. But yeah, so now if I open that screenshot folder, see a bunch of stuff over here, but oh, it's got open. I just installed a new image viewer. It's called XNView. Yeah, XNView. First time you start it up, it takes a while, which is annoying, but it's quite nice, actually. Yeah, I guess I'm like outlining stuff around the eyes that maybe I don't want to be there, but that's all right. Oh, the thing that annoys me about this, though, is it doesn't take the order of the files in the folder. So if, say, you have a bunch of pictures in your folder and you sort by type, there's like JPEGs and PNGs and Targas and all that stuff, and you sort it by type, the viewer doesn't care about that. It's just like, no, I'm just going to organize it the way I want to. So I'm used to organizing things by name. This is a hot tip. If you have like a screenshots folder or something, and each thing is the name of it starts with a date and time, that would mean that normally when you sort by name, the oldest stuff will be first and the newest stuff will be last. Oops. But if you go to sort by name again, it sorts the oldest stuff first, which is really handy if like you're using like a screenshot program and you take a screenshot and then you quickly open the folder and want to grab it to bring it somewhere. It being just in the top left is really nice. And the reason you do that over sorting by date, so if I could go to sort by date here, and it's fine right now. I'll go sort by date again. It's fine, but I gotta reorganize this. But with big folders full of a lot of files, sorting by date for whatever reason takes a lot longer than sorting by name. So if you have your date in your file name, you can just do a reverse name sort, and it's a lot faster. Anyway, yeah. So I have to press the left key, which I'm just not used to. Those work. I mean, I feel like I just slap a background on there and put some question marks around it, and then I've got a thumbnail. So I probably don't need to do that now. I didn't do any hand posing, which is fine. They look fine as is. I can just determine which one of these I want, or I can do a combination of them in ye old Photoshop. But yeah, it's fine. Whatever. We don't know what we're doing today, but we got something done. Let's go ahead and close her up. I really should name these. I'll start here. I spelled the word wrong. Maybe I just call it shrug. There we go. Great. So that's most of the thumbnail done. I'm probably not going to put too much effort into it. Now what? Now what? I kind of wanted to look at, let me go over here so you're not seeing a duplicate of me. I kind of wanted to look at, oh, I can't start it from here, can I? That one person asked me to make a VR chat tutorial. And the VR chat creator companion, it's useful that they did this. The VR chat made their own application for quickly getting SDK stuff up and running. But I feel like it could have just been a Unity package. It's this whole separate program now, and so I can't. I mean, I think I can open the packages through Unity Hub, but whatever. Let me open that up now. It's taking a while to open, but I realize now I should also, first of all, I need to close Steam VR and hope it doesn't crash my program. I might as well open VR chat to show what they were requesting. So let me go ahead and do that. My computer's sad right now. It's a sad computer. I can hear, because my case is so, it provides so much airflow. It's very loud. I can hear the fans very well. And also because it's loud, because I can hear the fans well, they have a very sharp curve to them. So they ramp up, they're pretty low and then they ramp up really easily. And so I can always tell when my computer's working hard because I can hear it. Okay, VR chat. Let's go ahead and open that up. Desktop mode. Yeah. Do I have a PC? A PC. What you're seeing right now, this alone would not. I don't think there's a laptop out there that would run it well. And that's primarily because I need to optimize my program. Why? I have to. What is my? I don't know my password, dude. I know my username, so there's that. This is really loud, isn't it? It's certainly conflicting with the music. Whatever. We'll just have the VR chat login sounds. That. Okay. I have two-factor authentication? Did I enable that, or is that just default now? Okay, VR chat, send your email. That's a pain. Like, I feel like I have to log in the VR chat a lot every time I start it up. And if that's the case in VR, if you like are using VR chat a lot, two-factor authentication is going to kill you. Like I guess you could probably in your headset check your email and stuff, but it's just not a great situation. Anyway, here we go. This is VR chat. I'm just going to show what. Like, I don't know if I'm actually going to work on this right now, but I might as well take a gander. But ecstasy, Jesus. It's not what I'm looking for. These menus are really nice now, by the way. Used to not be so good. It's just my worlds. Here we go. A lot of worlds I've uploaded. A lot of versions of the cafe, which never quite got finished. Sadly, the new cafe. The old cafe is still there. I think it still works too. Somewhere in here. I mean, drink test probably still works. It would probably show me. I don't think I have this file anymore, sadly, but it's not a big deal. Join. Initializing world. Okay, does this still work? Let's try this here. Okay, I mean, it's quiet, but basically the way these worked. Oh, I like how I'm actually talking in game as well. The way these worked was, you press the button. Am I a Miku right now? Oh no, I'm not. It kind of looked like my old. I used to rock a Miku avatar, and kind of looked like the sleeve just then. Yeah, the way these work is they make their. You click the button, they make noise, and then they got a little pouring animation. And it actually looks like the cup's filling up. Wow! And this was pre-udon. So this was all just the crappy, like, simple trigger stuff that VR chat used to have, which I think it still does have. I mean, obviously these worlds still work. But this is what I had a request for on to make a tutorial, and they weren't very clear on it. Like, maybe they really wanted to just, hey, how do I make a 3D model of a cup? I don't know. I don't know what they wanted, but I figured the actual functionality part is what makes sense. But like, even if I do still have those files, Is it really laggy, by the way? Looks like it's super laggy on the stream. Wow. Wow, that doesn't look like how it is in my view at all. And this is set to 720, right? Is it really? Wow. VR chat, this is like the simplest world you could have, and apparently the stream does not like it. Hopefully that was visible though. Like, hold on, let me just watch it on stream. God, yeah, that's so stuttery. One of many, yeah, I bet. Anyway, close that up. There we go. Yeah, I figured I would try to do something like that in Udon. Is this what they have, a full-on scene here? Wait, you can call graphics.blit? Oh, you could do some cool things with that. It's a nice little test scene. But is it okay? Post-processing environment. I guess I could just keep this environment and just. I don't need the minimap. Get this out of here. I don't want it. I don't want it. Yeah, I have a main scene, but whatever. Let's call this test. Where did I save that to? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it really throws a bunch of packages in here when you go through the whatever. I guess I might mess things up if I do things that way. Okay, this is how I'm going to do things. Let me go ahead and turn this display off. I still have this saved, right? Yeah. I used to have a really nice preset, but that's gone away. Bring this down here. Just bring this over to the side. So I just got to reorganize my monitors real quick. Here, let me get this back open, up and playing. Can I please drag this window? Thank you. Okay. Do that. I guess I'll have the stream down here, which is weird. Oh, you can hear this. Yeah, my mic is really sensitive, which is annoying at times. I don't really mind. It's annoying. I don't like it. Whatever. Yeah, I was getting worried that people are going to be bothered by the tippy taps and all that. So some people like it. Some people really hate it though. Okay. Anyway, here's Unity. It should be a little more visible now. This layout's probably. We'll see if we can work with this layout. It's not really meant for 1080p. I used to have a 1080p thing specifically for doing tutorials. Oh god, yeah. So this needs to be a lot bigger. This is the smallest the package manager will go. Like it takes up half the screen on a 1080p monitor. But I want to add a couple things to this project, which should be fine. It shouldn't mess anything up in terms of like the VR chat stuff, but I definitely want full screen editor. Go ahead and import that. I wish I could hide a lot of the stuff in here. Most of my assets I owned was as part of a bundle, and if not hide, just bring the stuff I use to the top. You know, like you can favorite things in the asset store, but I don't know if it has any effect on the package manager. Do I want Amplify? I might as well update and import it. Oh, I'm looking at my bottom monitor, and I'm looking at the stream, which is on the bottom monitor now, and I'm like, why does it show the game view on stream, but not for me? And it's, well, I can't show you now. Hold on, gotta wait for this to be done importing. Okay, there we go. I was trying to, I have a separate game view and it was just way down here and it was over the stream. I'm going to go ahead and close that. Okay. And I'm once again hoping that this doesn't break anything, but I also want Odin Inspector, which I don't know if I'll be able to even use. But we'll see. Yeah, most of these packages, like, pretty much the ones I just imported are the ones I use 90% of the time. I'm trying to think if I even know what some of these other ones are. Oh, I remember the runtime file browser. I don't know if this is going to break things. Let's do just this once in case it does break things. That should be good. Oh, I mean, I use this one, the Toxie Retro Shader Pack. It's a pretty cool shader pack. The bloom is broken right now, though, but everyone should go buy it 3 or 4 times over. Great. Okay, that's installed. Taking a long time to install. I wonder if that's... Well, where is this project located, actually? No, it's on an SSD. Yeah, I have no idea why it's taking... It's being slow right now. Whatever, we'll close that right now. Console. Let's have it pretty small over there. We'll expand it if we need to. Great. Okay, well, we're in this test world. This is not... What is this? What is this right here? Oh, get this out of here. I don't want this. Get the whole canvas out of there. And the event system. Don't want that. What am I doing? Let's make a cube. Let's make a cube. A nice cube. Ah, beautiful. Now, question. What happens if I press play? Anything? Does anything... This tool simulates the VR chat client to make development easier, but some behavior will be different. Be sure to also build and test as you work to see it. Oh, look at that. There's an actual, like... I don't know why it's in 4:3. Let's do a free aspect. There we go. Wow. This was something that really irritated me when working on VR chat stuff, is there was nothing in the editor to make it, like, let you test anything. It sucked really bad. That's cool though. Okay, so I got our fancy cube here. But I can't even see late. Oh no, I can't see later, so I'm just done. Bring this over a little. This came with Udon Sharp. Okay, so we're gonna use that instead of... Well, I can just show real quick. I think somewhere in here, VR chat, Udon, graph, test graph. Jeez, I can type. This is the Udon graph, and it's like their visual scripting editor. And I don't know. Is there an on update? I'm gonna just bring an on update in here. Update. It's just update. That's how Unity works. I should know that. And then can I drag this in? Okay, so they don't do the thing. Let me tell you, if you're making a visual script editor, have an option that when you let go of something like this, it opens up a menu for you to connect it to. That's just a hot tip right there. Okay, on update, let's see. How would I write this? Let's make the cube rotate. Let's make the cube rotate. I don't know. Let's do transform rotate. Great. So, oh, we need to also get the cube somehow. Okay, this does work this way. Oh, this is just the flow. This is just say, hey, call this thing. Okay, I get it. All right. Complaint redacted, rescinded. Got no complaints. Actually, I have plenty, but this used to be super laggy. I tested this while it was in beta, public beta, and I made Pong, and I don't think that world continued to work for like a week. They updated it and it broke, and I doubt it is suddenly working now. But anyway, instance. So how do I get an object? How do I, okay, public variables. How do I make a public variable in this graph thing? Special. Udon behavior. Set program variable. Okay, how about that? Now still needs some sort of instance. How does this thing work? Game object. Get other. Get components. I could do game object find, but that sucks. Get game object. Instance. How do I fill out this instance? Udon special. This? Okay, there we go. All right, so this is it. It's already a game object, so get it. Game object doesn't make sense. This transform. I'm calling it get transform, which is weird, but that's fine. Instance of that rotate. 1 degree every frame. Is that it? Is that all I need to do? Okay, compile. Okay, I think it's already compiled. And then the way you do that is, can I just drag it on here? No, I need an Udon behavior. Sure, sure. This isn't going to synchronize. Drag that in there. Now I'm going to guess when I go to test this, it'll be rotating. Get this menu off my screen. Oh, there's a button that says close menu, but just actually look at this real quick. Spawn remote player. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Look at that beautiful remote player. So this is not rotating. It's not rotating. You would hope it would rotate. But it's not. I'm assuming the Udon behaviors work in the play mode. Maybe I need to set the axis. I don't know. I feel like this rotate. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I can actually choose. There we go. This is what I wanted, actually. Yeah. So rotate on the X Euler angle or axis. 1 degree or 1. Is this? It's Euler. Yeah, it would be 1 degree every frame. Which is bad, by the way. Like, don't do... If you're doing some sort of movement like this, you want to make it frame rate independent, which that is not. So if my frame rate's higher, it's going to rotate faster, which I could probably illustrate if this is... No, it's not rotating. Did I not compile it? Is that the issue? Is that compile? Compile? Can I auto-compile? Is there a button for that? Oh, look, there's variables and groups and stuff over here. Here, let's actually add a variable. Add a vector 3. Rot speed. Let's do camel case. Rot speed. Pew! And have it be set to... Yeah, make it public, sure. Synced? Yeah, why not? No smoothing? I don't know. 1. Okay, great. Compile. Press that 17 times and press play. And now we should see it rotate? Maybe? Close me. There we go. And can I can't edit this while in play mode? Why not? What's the point of having a variable? I mean, there is a point to having a variable, but I want to edit it. I want to edit. Wait, is there a button that says like allow editing or something? I feel like that used to be a thing. Hold on. Settings window? Oh. Kind of cool. Okay. This is really nice. I have to say, like, they did a good job. But anyway, I made a cube rotate, and it, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people where this is a lot more palatable than C#, but not me. And I me. Which, I mean, I use Amplify Shader Editor, so like, no judgment. But yeah, so because I have Udon Sharp, I should be able to make a script that does the same thing. Let's remove this. Yeah, I think I should just be able to make a new script. We'll call it rotate. Auto rotate. And open that up once Unity is done importing that, which is taking a while, I assume, because Udon Sharp is in the... Yeah, it looks like it did compile it. Great. Let me just bring this here. Big text. Really big text. So I should be able to do the same thing. So public vector 3 rot speed, I think is what I called it. There we go. I don't need the flow indicators, but might as well. And then do transform.rotate rot speed. So if I go ahead and just get rid of the start function here, this is the same exact thing right here. This is the same exact thing. It's got to import. Hold on. This right here is like 2 lines of code here, essentially. You could count this too, though. But these are the same as this. And like this isn't very big, but this could get very big when you got it. It could become. I mean, it's called udon because it's like these little things are like they're like noodles, but really, it becomes spaghetti real fast. But this should work. This should work fine. I don't know if this is something that would work in VR chat immediately, or if this is just a local script. But you see, it is rotating the same. And the thing I was trying to show is like, look, I can change this in the editor, and like be like, no, I want it to rotate like that. And then when I exit at play mode, those will revert, but I could copy those over if I wanted to. Great. But the question is, do I have to do anything extra to make that work in VR chat? Let me just boot on behavior and choose. I might have to make. Oh, you know what? I think the game object might have to. I could have just opened that. Dot Udon Sharp behavior. Okay, let's actually do using Udon Sharp, so I can get rid of that. Let's see how that looks in the editor now. Okay, it looks the same, but he says use sharp script, which is great. So let's go back in game. Oh, something's null, which is object reference. What on enable? Don't shop behavior overridden. Your dot on enable. Is that just a bug, or did I do something wrong? Let's look at their script here. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make the text smaller. Forgive me. So was it proxy or backing behavior? I don't know. Oh, got a text massage. How do I do a screenshot on my PC? Oh boy. This is not a simple question to ask over text. This is I'm juggling on a lot of things right now. Okay, make that big again so it's visible. Wait for text back, which will happen soon. Let's just see if this is rotating, and I can still edit it. Let's do a test in VR chat. Wow. What do you mean? The selected U-sharp behavior program source reference is not valid. Hold on, I need to figure out. Is it Windows print screen? It does all monitors, right? Let me see. Pictures. Screenshots. Okay, so what's Shift Windows print screen? No. Alt Windows print screen? No. Control Windows print screen? No, I don't want Xbox game bar. Control Shift Windows print screen. Control Alt Shift Windows print screen. Well, I don't think he has multiple monitors. So hold on. If I hold down the Windows key, probably won't show up on stream. I have power toys enabled so I can actually see shortcuts. But it doesn't show the specific things. Okay, whatever. Okay. It's just doing side troubleshooting while troubleshooting my own stuff. So maybe I have to make a script through here. Just overwrite that, whatever. Cool. So this is like the handler, like the wrapper object that brings it into VR chat. We have to write our script again they don't even have an update method on the default thing. I would rather this be void update than void start. Whatever. I do appreciate that it's void and not private void. I like explicitly typed public variables, but I like that private is implicit, so you don't have to type it. But some people have differing opinions on that. Anyway, okay, so it looks like there were some other things that I was missing as well. Other imports. I mean, I don't know if these are necessary, but they might be. So let's just write that again. Public vector 3. Rot speed equals vector, new vector 3. Oh, I learned a new syntax in C# the other day. Let me see if it works here. You can just type in new. Look at this. Also, just that works because technically you don't need to have anything to make a vector 3, but let's do that. Yeah, I'm typing. I used to typing like new vector 3, new game object, you know, that sort of. Well, you wouldn't make a new game object that way, would you? Can you? What purpose would that have? Anyway, update. Now the question is this void update, is there like an udon update? Hold on, let me see. IntelliSense isn't picking up anything. Well, I mean, it should be an udon sharp behavior update, so it shouldn't matter. So once again, transform.rotate, run speed. Great. And it should automatically detect its Eulers, so bam. A lot of errors. What? Identifier. Here, let's just clear this. Okay. Oh, the type's expected? Okay, maybe Udon Sharp doesn't support that. And I'm not getting any errors in here because that is a C# language thing. But just not the compiler. There we go. Okay, that should be good. So let's go back to the cube here and remove this. And okay, so I can't just drag this over, but if I drag this over. Okay, so now we have a program source here, and we have sync options and stuff. Hey, Hunter. Well, look, I have a button to compile all Udon Sharp stuff. Okay, so that's looking more like what I'd expect. Let's see if we can edit this in play mode. How's it going? It's going all right. it's been a rough few days, so I've just figured maybe I'd work on some stuff I've meant to work on stream. Okay, so that rotates, but you can't adjust the editor script and have it update unless, okay, run custom event update. No. Oh, edit public variables. Okay, hold on. There we go. That's way better. Was this must have already been a possibility, and I just didn't see this menu with the graph thing. Here, let's have two of them. Let's get a second cube up in here and throw the test graph on there. All right, I have to do udon behavior and then bring the test graph in. That alone, that action of having to make the component manually and then dragging the thing over or selecting it from here makes just using udon sharp worth it. Okay, so these should both be acting the same. Yeah. Let me see if I can edit this one at runtime. Okay, you can. So, it seemed like that wasn't the case. But you can, in fact, edit these variables while in play mode. So let's go ahead and throw this into VR chat. Maybe I'll make this a little nicer. Materials. Oh, you know what I think I'm going to do? I think this is going to be really weird for me. But, like Explorer we can bring in here because we're doing this in 1080p. This is not how my editor usually is, but this should make it a little more usable. In fact, here, let's just align this. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, it should be a little more usable with the lack of screen real estate. Okay, so let's do test mat 1, test mat 2. 1 will be our udon sharp, and the other one will just be udon. And so udon sharp will make like a cyan, and the other one will make red. There we go. So let's control panel. I have to sign in again. I have to sign in again. Hold on. Just one moment, please. Now, I know I've had some difficulty in the past logging into the editor. Like, it doesn't... The credentials don't format in the same way. Hopefully, it'll be fine. It says signing in. Okay. Great. I'm going to close all this stuff. Show this once more. Beep. And I have this off to the side here, but this is what the build panel thing, or content manager, I guess, looks like. This is all my uploaded content. There's a lot of it. There's a lot. I used to do a lot of stuff in VR chat, and I loved the content creation, although it got very irritating. All my Mikus, all my different styled Mikus I threw together over the years. But anyway, that's not what I'm looking for. I want to build and test this world. So let's do that. Which I'm probably gonna have to put this here. Hopefully that'll work. And I'm not going to be doing a lot of build and testing. I mean, I don't know how much I'm going to do here in general today on stream, but I just kind of wanted to get a feel for the VR chat stuff again so I can make that tutorial, which was requested of me. And oh boy, what render pipeline does VR chat use? It's the last time I had to compile shader variants for a while. Okay, it's building. Last time I had to compile a shader variants for a while, I was testing, I think it was it lightweight render pipeline or HDRP? It was one of those. Where's my cursor? Well, it's there apparently. I don't know if Ball Race Galaxy is getting annoying. It's been playing the whole time. Okay, and those both work. This is in the actual VR chat. Should have collision with me, yeah? Yeah. Cool. I guess. Yeah, that works. That works. So I don't really need to pull that open again. Let's go ahead and close this. So now, just move these over to the side. I'm going to make a scripts folder. Can you use a pound sign? I guess you can. It bothers me. Let's say U sharp. Yeah, let's go ahead and organize these a little. And also we'll make an udon folder. I'm gonna try a different song. I was gonna put on my this one annoys me really quickly. I was gonna put on my no copyright sounds, like massive collection I have, but some of the songs I don't really like, and I don't have any ID3 tags for genre, so I decided against it. What am I doing here? I guess udon graph is probably better. Okay, great. So once again, I'm trying to mimic what I did with my cafe, where you pressed a button and it looked like there was liquid pouring into a cup, and then you could pick up the cup. Which I don't know if I have those assets on hand. So we might just have to make some stuff out of cubes and call it good. I guess we we can start there. Yeah, we can start there. Can I not? I like to click into empty space when I'm working in the editor. This doesn't feel right. I'm gonna move this over here. Sorry, over here actually. We'll make it smaller. And maybe I can bring console in here. Great. Okay, over here, let's make another cube. Believe it or not. Actually, we'll make empty. Where is the world origin? There it is. Go in here. We're gonna make just a little box. It's gonna be really bad. Do something like this. But I want it, okay. So that's the origin, right? So let me go ahead and even go into isometric view. Yeah, so that's half of that. Okay. So that should make it so wherever I put this, we'll just call this container, whatever. Wherever the origin is on this, hold on, will be the base of the object. Don't know if that'll matter. Let's get it out of isometric. Make more cubes. More cubes. Okay, let's do another 0.1. This would be negative 0.5 plus 0.05. Yeah, okay. And actually want it to be, I'll make it like 0.5. Oh, here's a handy thing. I man, haven't been working on stuff in a while. Here's a cool thing you can do. If you hold down V in the Unity editor, you can highlight a corner, a vertex of something, and snap it to another vertex. So I want that there. So we'll put it there. So same here. Oop. No, I want this one there. There we go. Beautiful. And center. Rotate these two. There we go. Now we got a nice little container. I don't know if something's going to break horribly with these colliders all intersecting. Actually, let's see. Can we put a rigid body on this empty object? And it looks at all the child objects. Let's go into play mode and see. That's at world origin, so we might spawn inside that, which will... Well, maybe we're fine. No, that seemed to handle it pretty well. Okay. Great, so now we have a box. Did I? Oh, I thought I entered debug mode because of all this information. I'll do that now. This debug mode kind of looks like that, yeah. No rigid body, we don't need that. So this is our cup. This is what we're calling the cup. And it doesn't actually need colliders. Well, it does. It does need colliders. Whatever, we're gonna have one more cube. God, why is this scene so dim? Is there a lighting? Okay, hold on. Intensity 1, 2. Oh, it's all baked? Okay. I mean, it's good. It's good to bake your lighting, but we're not going to bake lighting in this scene because it's a test scene. So let's go ahead and, God, let me just make this bigger so these are all messed up. Oh, they're still going to be messed up. What? Why is that doing that? Hopefully, it doesn't try to bake any lighting. Sure, you can have... What is this? Inspector. Okay, so it's just a baked cube map for the scene. That's fine, whatever. Except, I'd rather just make it the skybox, my dude. Just custom and nothing. Just 0 of anything. Ambient. That's fine. Directional light. So it looks like the shadow cascades are pretty conservative, but that's okay. We can do... No, we want this... It's a baked directional light? What are they doing? This is the example scene. Like, I get that it's supposed to be efficient and all that, but... Sorry, it just exploded a little bit. If you're making a game and you want people to show off their nice shaders, you have to have at least one, preferably only one, not more than one, but at least one real-time directional light in your scene. It seriously makes a huge difference. There we go. Let's bring some light into this scene. Not especially pretty, but we have bloom. What does their post-processing, their default post-processing profile look like? Bloom and color grading. Oh, neutral color grading. Let's get those aces in here. Hell yeah. And also pump up the exposure a little. And they already have the saturation. They were on neutral. They were using neutral. Here, let's do this. They were doing a neutral tone mapping. And pumping up the saturation and contrast. I probably want to do contrast with aces, but usually this is something somewhat of what it looks like when I do an aces tone mapper. That's weird. That's weird that they were doing that with neutral. Whatever, that's fine. Also, my camera's field of view is like super low because, spoilers, this model that you're looking at right here, when the field of view is high, it looks really bad. But we'll put that to something like 70, so it's a little easier to see the perspective. I don't know if you can change field of view in VR chat, and if so, what the default is, or if not, what the default is. Either way, no camera using. Okay, great. Anyway, so yeah, this is all cool. We probably do need a second light, or we can pump up the ambient. That's probably fine. Oh, what does their bloom look like? Yeah, I was trying to see. This is, by the way, this is a default scene set up by the VR chat's new. Well, I don't know how new it is actually. Okay, this really bothers me. This right here really bothers me. Their post-processing is not. It's not a. It's global. It's global, so it can be placed anywhere in the world. And they didn't place it at world origin. Like, there are reasons not to do that. Like, here, I had gizmos off. Like, if there's an image associated with this, here, let me grab an image. There's got to be a post-processing sprite in here, right? Here we go. There we go. I think it actually by default is supposed to do that. Let's say you got big old icons like this. If you have everything stacked on top of each other, it can be a little annoying. But I make these smaller. Yeah, I don't know. Things that, generally speaking, things that don't need to move around the world, like don't need to be positioned somewhere else in the world. Personally, I put out world origin. And the only exceptions are things that, like directional lights, like this, because directional lights also, a directional light is infinite. So I can put it wherever the hell I want. It's not actually going to affect the light. It's only the rotation of the light that matters. Switching music. Directional lights I usually will have at least centered top down on world origin, which this one is. Here, let me go to isometric so you can see. Yeah, see, it is centered in world origin. But I usually bring it up a little bit because it'll like be inside of stuff and I'll want to get it out of the way. But this gizmo's nice to have because you can visualize, like even if I didn't have lighting on, you can still visualize what direction it's in, which is nice. Okay. Lighting on, effects on, grid on? No grid. 2D. No, not 2D. Anyway, this is our cup. This is our container. I'll go ahead and just name all these. Bottom, side. Oh, do I need? Hold on. Call it side 1 and side 2 and side 3 and side 4. You know what? You know what Unity needs? And I could make this. I could make this easily. But Unity needs unless it has it. No. It needs a like a multi-object, like regular expression renamer. That would be nice. And once again, you could totally do that with an editor script. Anyway, that's the geometry for the container. Let's go ahead and... Oops, did not mean to select children. Well, I didn't even realize that was an option. That's kind of cool. Create another empty, and we'll just call this geometry. Geometry. I'm not muted, am I? I realized I muted while I was on the phone, and I just had that sudden like chill down my spine of like, oh god, did I never unmute myself? Which, speaking of which, everything sound fine? Everything. I mean, I don't know if I like my voice so much. Actually, I don't mind my voice as much as I mind my, like, pronunciation of certain words. Anyway, audio is fine. Let's go and pop these in here. That way they'll be out of the way. And we're going to have one more thing. Whatever. Not an empty. Maybe an empty. We have another cube. And we're going to make this cube. I want to go to the top view. Come on. Go to the top view. Isometric. Can I snap things in this? Not really. It doesn't really need to be perfect. In fact, instead of it matching the inside perfectly, we'll make it... Actually, matching the inside perfectly, if this were a real model, like a real, like, production model, would be good. Or even a little smaller. But this is going to be the liquid. Let's go ahead and bring this up here. 0.5 is how big this is, so I want this to be like 0.4 or something. And the idea is going to be hold on, set this to 0 because I do actually need to make, because this isn't a model, this isn't like a model that I made. I need this to be at the bottom. Okay, I've been going into isometric mode more than I'm used to. It's a little weird. This needs to be like perfectly at the bottom. Oops. Which, I guess it's not one tall. Okay, oh, but that's relative. This is relative. Okay. So when I bring this out, this is going to be the liquid pivot. So it's just a pivot point for what will become the liquid here in our container. Liquid. Liquid doesn't need a collider either, but whatever. And the idea is, and hopefully this will work here. Pivot. There we go. Okay, so the idea is, go ahead and just turn off gizmos and the selection outline. The idea is that this will be the... Oh, wait, I need to... Let's bring this up. Bring this up. There we go. That's fine. This inside part is a liquid. And when we change the scale of the pivot, which is its parent, we'll scale it up and it'll look like it's filling up. And you can see it's actually bigger than the top, so don't bring it up that high. But yeah, it'll be like empty, filling. Great. Let's just make some materials real quick, some really fast materials. Let's test container, and that'll be on all of these. So let's go ahead and just pop this in here. And we're going to make a test liquid. And pop that on there. Hopefully the raycast worked there, so it applied to the right object. Container, I don't know, make it real smooth. I mean, my containers were ceramic, so like it's already kind of there. There you go, nice and smooth. Whatever. And then the liquid will make transparent, I think. Bring the alpha down a bit. Do I have standard specular? And then specular. I'll make it like a green liquid. Also very smooth. I don't know which one of these is better. And the thing I was saying before is, like, you'd kind of want my selection outline back. Sorry, selection. Yeah, selection outline. Huh. Not orange. There we go. You kind of want this to be the just inside here. Because, well, I guess maybe it doesn't work. Because you can do like a double-sided transparency thing and it would reflect off the inside and also look nice there. This is fine though. So basically the idea, once again, is this green gunk is our liquid and you know, container empty and then it starts filling up. Oh no, it overflowed. And the question is, am I going to animate that? Or like using the built-in animator? Or are we going to do a script that does that? Because if we did a script, potentially, this container could be both the visual and the thing that appears like it's filling up. That might be unnecessarily complicated. But I think it should work. So let me think about this. Okay, I'm gonna take the glider off this. I don't see a reason why you'd want it. Do something with this liquid to make it look a little, I mean, we can make it a little less shiny. We can also make the base color like a green, or we can make it like a blue, so it's like this blue thing with this greenish tint to it. Kind of neat, kind of neat. And that looks like just metal. I don't know what I'm doing. It's been a while since I've done any specular stuff. So I think closer to white is more specular, but also like the color does tint it as well. Something like that's fine. Looking at this down here, this is more relevant, I feel. If there's a normal map, it would be a little better. I mean, is there a normal map in this project somewhere? I mean, there are normal maps. Probably not any liquid ones. Or any noise or anything. I mean, what I could do, is there any cloud textures in any of my assets? No. Any noise, just noise whatsoever. No noise. Hold on. Oh, there are amplify examples here. This has to have... What pipeline are we in? Hold on. Project settings. Sorry, a lot of my windows end up down here because this is where I usually have them, so not going to be able to see this, but I think we're in built-in. I think we're still in built-in. So let me grab these built-in samples. And there's a bunch of sample shader stuff that we'll put into the project. This isn't necessary, but you know, why not? I mean, I could have brought in some of my own stuff as well. fan of this one that much. This one's pretty good though. By the way, music's real quiet, but once again, Tower Unite soundtrack by William Raid. Good stuff. Okay, that's done importing. Let's go to examples built in. There's gotta be, there's simple noise. There's gotta be clouds in here. Nothing. Hold on, I remember there being a texture, like, no? Okay, noise. I'm not. None of these are images. Hold on. Can I just look up textures? Just, I just want something to turn into a normal map. So this liquid looks like a little less, I don't know. Dissolve guide. Here we go. Those are clouds. Foam. Sea foam. Those are also clouds. Are these the same exact clouds? No, they're not. Sure, I will duplicate this. Can I just go to this wherever, if I X this out? Okay. It's also wave pattern. Let me grab that. I'm just going to bring it into my base assets folder because I'm lazy. Clouds. Or noise. Clouds. I don't know. No, we got to make a textures folder. I can't let this end up like my VTuber model program, where like there's so many top level folders that do not need to be there at all times. I don't need to make that many folders, actually. Noise clouds. Oh, this is bothering me. I like it plural. I like it B textures. Actually, this is also bothering me. I'd rather the words be formatted like that. Okay, great. And the cool thing about Unity is you can take a grayscale map like this, which this is not a color texture. That's, hey, whoever imported that, you need to, I mean, it's fine probably. But anyway, call it a normal map, create from grayscale. We can take a grayscale image and now it's a normal map. Let's make it smooth. Should be a little better. And we can change the bumpiness here. Was that 0.25 that was at? We don't need to change the bumpiness here though. We don't need to do any of this really, but so if I now find the noise, there we go. Now it looks like a little river or like a little lake. But if we bring the smoothness down, oh, not the smoothest, sorry, the normal map way down. In fact, actually, no, let's bring that way up for the time being. Actually, way up. This is how you, with a nice specular setting and the normal map being like super high. This is a great way to make like shimmery water, by the way. It's a hot tip. We're gonna do that because I want to just change the tiling of this to something super low. That way, yeah, see, now we're just getting like a little bit of warping. Maybe we can make it a little higher. And even, you know, if I wanted to, I could, oh my god, that's too fast. How do I, is it Alt? Whatever. Point is, I could make this a scrolling texture, but if I bring this down now, we just got a little bit of movement on the liquid. You know what? I'm gonna bring this down even lower. It doesn't especially look great, but it gives it a little more definition. If this was a cup of tea or something, you probably wouldn't want a normal map. Or just something more like this. Whatever. That's fine. That was too much work for what yeah, whatever. No, I actually want to change the specular up a little. I want it to be a little more opaque. Okay, whatever. I'm focusing too much on the aesthetic of this thing. Let's make it green again. No, blue? Yellow. I mean, I want to do a test here, really. I should make it brown. Which brown is a really harsh color. There we go. That's kind of brown. And that's a little more like coffee. It's like a lake full of coffee. So my big square coffee cup. Okay. Whatever. That's our container. Once again, we scale this pivot. So we want an animation that does this, probably. So to do that, yeah, I think the base object, we want an animator. Animator, not an animation. Although I'm sure you can make the animation work. I'm gonna make a folder called animation. So this is weird. I like the term. I like my folder being called textures with an S. Plugins, scripts, materials, textures. But my animation stuff, I don't like being plural. And I guess the reason for that is because there's going to be animators or rather animator controllers and animations in there. So it's like the topic of animation, where scripts is only scripts are in there and plugins are only plugins are in there. And the thing I'm going to do right now, which might break things, depending on how they do things. I'm gonna make a packages folder. And while I usually would nest these, I think it's nice to have it up in the base level. Well, okay, that's nesting it, but I'm gonna have both of these. I'm gonna have just packages that aren't VR chat and then packages that are VR chat. This, I don't think this needs to be here. I think that came with one of the, there's probably a terrain example in here. Terrain snow coverage. Like, I could just delete that. That's probably where it came from. I don't know. And I should be able to like bring in amplify in here, and it's gonna have to like, oh, it didn't take that long. Reconnect everything basically. Oh no, it is still working. It's still working. There we go. Yeah, so I'm curious if I move. I don't know why it makes two folders. That's annoying, but I'll keep the empty one anyway. I wish Windows did this. Had like a little icon when your folder's empty. I guess. Hold on, I gotta look at Windows Explorer real quick. Just hold the phone here. I think it does have an icon like that, but not in list view. I think it's only when you have it in like, no? Yes. Yes. Windows does have an indicator of when a folder is empty, but only when you're in not list view. Speaking of which, see if I can find this real quick. There's this program called, believe it or not, it's called File Explorer. Wow, amazing. Let's see, is it going to pop up here? It is. Get it out of there. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Let me find a folder that would be a good showcase of this. No. let's do this. Let's do. I want to be revealing my files. Not that it really matters. It's not like I got anything weird on here. What was I looking for? Right. I wanted to go over here, and then so here's my Unity folder. It's not perfect, and so I haven't like replaced the Windows File Explorer with this, but it's just called File Explorer by I will have to look up the GitHub in a minute. There's a way to get rid of this top here. There we go. But they implemented something I requested, which is so good. I mean, once again, the functionality is a little iffy in this program, so I don't really use it often. But there's something I've been really wanting for a long time. So let me actually go into Unity real quick to demonstrate this. I'll just make a new... Hold on, we'll do that later. New window. If I click project, it's just going to go... Yeah, I want to... This is a thing that's been with Unity for a long time. And that is you technically can have two of the same window open, but you have to open a window. You have to open a window that is not already open. So let's say light. No, we have a light. It's something that's not in the scene. How about animate? Do we have animation somewhere? We do. God damn it. Audio? I don't have an audio mixer in my layout right now. Great. So you take this and you go up here and go add tab. And because I wanted to show another project tab, you do that. So annoying. Unity, just get your stuff together. Anyway, so this is the main mode, how I use Unity, and this is how the Windows File Explorer works too. It's you got your list view, and then you click on something, and then you're in that folder, and then you click on something, you're in that folder. This is basic computer stuff. Whatever. There's also another type of layout that you can do, the one column layout. Can I wait? Hold on. Yeah. So this is also known as a tree layout. This music's really bothering me. I'm going back to Ball Race Galaxy. This is a tree layout. So basically you got your base folders here, and you open up a base folder and it expands all those folders, and you expand your plugins folder, and that shows you that what's in the plugins folder, and you expand that. And you go down the list, and eventually if you keep going down the list, which I don't have enough subfolders in here to show that, but you keep going down the list, and like, because the tree view shows to the right a little bit, it moves things to the right, eventually you'll have items like way over here. It's ugly, but tree views can be really nice for like comparing files in two adjacent folders. And something I wanted both in Unity and in the Windows File Explorer for a really long time is a combination of this and this part. Not because this does have a tree view on the side. Windows has this too. And like Windows, it doesn't show files on the side here. It's just folders. But I always think it would be so nice if you could have this view, but you can click into these folders and set them as the new base folder, like you can here. And I requested that of the person who made this File Explorer, and guess what? They did it. Oh, that's the wrong button. They did it. This is my Unity folder, and you can see I'm in the Unity folder. So like I can't scroll up and see any of these parent folders, which I mean it's just the hard drive that is the parent folder. But I can expand these. I can expand these, and there's items in there. There's files in there as well as folders, and I can continue to expand these, and I can be like, oh, I actually want this to be my base folder, and now this is the base folder, and I can now be like, I'm going to compare the animations of these two folders, and that's super duper cool. Let me see if there's an about or something. No, I don't think there is. Let me find that. That GitHub real quick. Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna just link it in chat. And I'm probably not gonna remember to put it in the VOD, but it'll show up on the stream here. There it is. Not super visible because of the text behind it. Hold on, let's cover that up a little. It's Omer Yanar. I don't know if I'm Omeryanar. And it's just called File Explorer, and it's really cool. It also has a bunch of other features. It's got this custom thing, and you can say add/remove menu items, and you can go in here and say like I haven't used this yet, but let's just say I mean, you could probably do open in Explorer and then command open with application, and you do like I can't change the thing of this. Whatever. The point is, like, you can do a lot of really extensive stuff. I was gonna point it towards CMD, I think. If you point towards the command prompt, if you run the command prompt with a path, which can I copy path? Copy path. So copy path. Copy path. It sounds like I'm trying to say copy paste, but I'm really bad at it. CMD. So if I paste this here, oh, maybe not. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So that opened that up over here. That's what I wanted to do. But anyway, cool File Explorer. Bit of a tangent, but I just wanted to talk about that because I'm really happy. Not only did they like take my suggestion and turn it into something. Like I said, it's a little glitchy. Like I found that it's not doing it now. I had some like glitchiness where when I had a bunch of folders and I like clicked on one and expanded one, it like scrolled me back up and other things like that. And I have my context menu in the Explorer, in the actual Windows Explorer, set up in a way that I like, well, for the most part, actually. So not super super great, but like I think you can go in here and do a rename. Yeah, like I have Power Renamer, which is part of the Microsoft Power toys, which is great, by the way. Holy crap. So this isn't really necessary, but I don't know how you do this here, but you can totally do like a regular expression thing here, which to explain that, okay, hold on. Is there an open in Explorer? Open. No. There's also tabbed viewing, by the way. I'm going to grab this real quick and open this in the real File Explorer so I can just show what I was talking about. So, this is, I don't know, whatever. Maybe you'd want to organize all these animation names, which you wouldn't want to do that with all these meta files in here. Notably, because Unity uses those, so you either want to delete the meta files and have Unity re-import them, in which you might have to adjust settings again, but just to show Power Rename, you shift right click a thing if you have Power Rename. If you have, once again, Microsoft Power Toys, look it up. It's so good. It's so good. I have this ruler. Oh, that's wrong. Measure. It's M. So I have this like cool ruler I can use to measure things, and I've got my favorite part is I have got a color picker. So if I wanted this blue, there you go. I have this blue here, and there's other colors that I looked up recently. And it gives it into a bunch of formats. These are only the formats I chose as well. Like you can, there's a bunch of them. Like one of the best things I've seen come out of Microsoft is Power Toys. And it's not even included with Windows. Some of the stuff is like partially included with Windows 11. Like the zones, these are fancy zones. That stuff, I think maybe a stripped down version is available in Windows 11. Anyway, this is Power Renamer. So if I wanted to rename all these to be something different, and I wanted to do it in bulk instead of doing it one by one, you don't have to use regular expressions. Like there's a lot of things in here. Here, let's maybe I wanted to change all these robocar file names. I would just type in robocar, and I'd say whatever I wanted to replace it with, right? And so this was what it would be renamed with. But it can use regular expressions as well. So regular expressions are really complicated. I mean, they're not really complicated, but you look at them and they look like hieroglyphics. These are recent ones I've done. I organized some music stuff, which you can see the MP3 in FLAC. But let's say file name and extension. I wanted to rename everything that's not a meta file. So type in top meta, but I would want to. How do you do not in regular expressions? Hold on, I have this fancy website. I'm really going off the beaten path here, or like it's a long. I'm getting distracted, but that's kind of what this stream is for, right? It's like I didn't have anything planned today, so not a big deal. So I'll just copy. Well, I just want to see, how do you do not? Question mark. Okay. Right? Hold on, let's grab the names of one of these. Oh, the renamer is like that too. I don't really I like if you're renaming a single name. Although a regular expression could be nice for a single thing as well. Okay, so let's bring this in here. So this one's a dot. Well, let's just copy this twice. So right now I'm just trying to get rid of the meta stuff, right? So I want to match dot meta, but not have it not have that, right? So right now it's matching just that dot meta, but hold on. We'll make the rest of the thing first. So let's do it pretty generic. So this bunch of characters. W plus? No, I want what's slash W plus. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. So W plus, and then there's an at, and then do another W plus. Although, does that work? Yeah, I want it to be able to do white space, so we'll just do dot, then dot plus, and then hold on, we'll do a dot plus in both, and then we have the file name. And then, is there a way for me to do a dot meta and say, no, not this? Because this here makes it look like you would do it like that. But I don't want that. not. Wait, hold on. There's a... Can I do this? Well, I guess I don't want it in a capture group, right? There we go. You see how it switched there? Okay, so let's go back to Power Renamer. And this is, so this right here means just any a number, white space, letter, whatever, until you get to an at. So that's this first part. And if I look at capture groups, no, I always have the cheat sheet up. Where's my cheat sheet? Where's my cheat sheet? There it is. List. Does it not show the capture groups? I mean, I guess it does. So this is a capture group. Anything in parentheses is a capture group. So it's capturing this robochar, and then the at isn't captured, and then it's capturing this seated idle because until it gets to this FBX, and then it goes, hey, is there a meta here? And then it goes, don't do that. So that's how you do that. So I'll bring this into Power Renamer. It's just called Power Rename. If I do that, is there something here? Do I need to escape? Why is it not getting that? The format here might be a little different. Hold on, let's... It's really weird. Why is it only... So it's not grabbing that because I have that. Why don't I just do a really simple thing here? No? I think there's a weird thing you have to do with dots. Maybe not. I do star. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have to escape this dot. No? I think I do, but it's being weird. Yeah, I wanted to show an example of how you could rename a bunch of things easily. Whatever. We can do this a lot simpler. We can keep this dot meta in here. But we'll just do dot plus and not dot meta. No, wait, why is it capturing the meta? I'm so confused. Whatever. Once again, if you had W plus at, let's say we just want to change everything before the at, whatever. We have this in a capture group like that. So everything here, all these robochars and these Xbots that have the thing and then the at, let's say we wanted to change the name of all those to cool animation. We would just do that, I guess. We'd have to put the at back in. No, the capture group, let's say we wanted to double up those names or something. You wanted to use that capture group. So we just say $1. And so now it doubles up this, whatever. It's regular expressions. I'm not showing them off very well, but Power Rename is great. But that File Explorer has its own version of that. That's all I wanted to show. Cool program. Anyway, what was I doing? I was organizing my folder, and then we're going to make an animation, then maybe we'll be done, because I'm going off the rails here. This is not the tutorial, by the way. I'm just trying to remind myself of how this works before I make a tutorial for the person who requested it. It does look a decent amount like coffee. I like it. Okay, so let's take that and these. Is there anything else that actually this examples and samples has moved is also a thing, but I'm gonna have to wait. Let's move that there. And TextMesh Pro can go in packages. And I should have it. I'm not gonna have a scenes folder because I actually like having in smaller projects a scene in the base of my folder. That way I can just quickly go to it. This also goes in packages. Great, that's more organized. Also in the bottom right here, you'll see the Unity's doing its thing. It's way down there. I know it's small. And the reason that it has to load and all this stuff after you move files is because it's keeping track of where files are. One of the most difficult things about like making a game or anything that uses a lot of assets without like a dedicated editor like this is keeping track of files. You move one file and you have to go into hopefully only one place, but you have to go into your code and change the path of that file. And that's honestly one of the nicest things about modern day video game engines is just that file tracking, honestly. There's a lot good with Unity, but keeping track of files is very difficult. Okay, so we want to make an animator here. Animator controller. Animator is just short for animator controller. Let's call it test container. Great, and so our container can have that animator, and so if we look at the animator now, this is it. There's nothing here. When we make an animation, which we will call full, it's going to be an idle animation. It'll be the default state. You'll see the animator has it here. Wow. Let's go back to this view. And the full, I'm going to go in here and adjust the scale of this a little bit with the record mode on, but then bring it, oh no, just the scale. Hold on. Copy the scale here. What? Add key? What? Is this because the animation window's open? Dude, you could just add a key this way now? I wanted to copy this because the way I would used to do it is I would record, adjust the value a little bit, copying it first, and then I would paste the value over so it was the default. But look, you can just add things now. That's great. So we're gonna check that, get the scale of this into the animator, and this is the whole animation. Single frame, no movement whatsoever. It's just that by default. And we're gonna make another animation. We'll call it filling. And let's add that key again. I'm so excited about it. Actually, I'll just record because I need to have this basically empty to start. Oh, wait. Hold on. No. Add key. Add key because this is actually going to be our last keyframe. Our first keyframe, is it going to be empty like that? Whatever. And so this is not going to look quite right, but, you know, that's it. That's it filling up. We might want this to be longer, but first thing I'm going to do is we're only adjusting the Y. So Control A to select everything and then F to expand it. And we're going to make both of these linear. Great. So now it fills up at a constant rate instead of like, you know, slow and then fast. And I don't know, let's say it takes 5 seconds to fill up. So I'll bring this all the way over to 5. And that's our filling up animation. And, you know, we could adjust. We could adjust this first frame so it's just barely. No, undo. So it's just barely peeking through here, like that. That way, there's no delay between when it starts filling and when you start the animation. Right. So that's great. And if we look in our animator now, we have this filling. We're going to actually duplicate this. Take the motion, duplicate. Oh, okay. Not duplicate it. Get rid of that. We are going to duplicate it here. And we're going to call this empty. We're going to bring this in here. So it's attached to this animator. Go back into scene view. Click on that. Go to animation. Oh, actually, the animation's here. The animator's here, rather. And if we go to empty, it's going to be the same animation because we copied it over. But we're just going to delete this last keyframe here. And go to the first one. And just bring... Oh, not that. Bring it down so you can't see it. It's hidden in there. You could even like really bring it down like that, but that's not necessary. Great. So now this is just well, not what I wanted. Oh, it wasn't in record mode. Sad. Okay. Here we go. So this animation, this is it playing right now. There's nothing. So we have empty, we have full. Which once again, it's just whatever. I mean, if you wanted, could maybe like do a thing where it's like moving a little, like I don't know, there's movement to it, whatever. We're not going to have a complex animation. And then we have filling. Which, I mean, there's multiple ways you could do this. If you really want to get technical on like how fast it fills and all that, you could make this like a 1 second clip. Which, I mean, we might do, I don't know. And then in the animator, which I'm just going to float this window so we can see the filling happening. In the animator, oh, the inspector's over here. Wait, what? Hold on. What? I know I'm not crazy here. Hold on. Let's say I want to make a transition. I'm missing part of my animator window. Hold on. I need to delete this extra thing. Am I not? Is it the inspector? It is the inspector. I could have sworn... Maybe I usually have an inspector in here. Hold on. We're going to do this thing again. We do this and then yeah, I think usually when I use an animator it's like I have its own dedicated inspector. Anyway, geez, that was really confusing. This filling thing, what we could do, let's go ahead and just is there a good way to test this? I think we have to enter play mode, but basically the speed. Let me think about this. The speed of it, because it's 1 second, you could divide it by however many seconds you want to take. So if you wanted it to take 10 seconds, you run it back at 0.1. Unfortunately, there's no good way, as far as I know, in the editor to test that out. So let's just make this the default state so it's always going to be filling over and over. And then when we go in here, hey, where's my son? I don't see no lighting. Is there no lighting in this scene? Is there a spawn? Okay. What the hell? What? Why? Okay, well, first of all, you'll see that this is after 10 seconds filling up. Let's just look at that real quick. Animation, animator. Bring this out here. Click on this. And 1 is 1 second. 2, oops. 2 would be half a second. If we wanted to take a full minute, we would do 1 divided by 60, and this would take an entire minute to fill up. So that's something we could do if we were feeling so frisky. See, the sun is there. The directional light exists. It might be a shadow thing, like there's something blocking the shadows and I don't realize it. Hold on. Okay. What? The sun's messed up now. What? What is happening? Did it try baking? It tried baking lighting? It tried baking lighting. Does it do that every time I go into play mode? Why? I don't want you making baked data. What is the light explorer? Directional light. Type directional. But what is the data? One non-directional light map. Baked light maps. And that's a light map. Why are you baking? Why are you baking? Is it just because this is here and it's automatically putting it there? Let me just delete these. I don't want them. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Scene, clear bake data. Don't generate. Okay, that actually looks more like what I'd expect. There we go. And it's filling. There you go. Now the trick is, as far as I recall, actually like getting the animations to sync up. So the way I did it before, this is not how I did it before. This is like, I'm going at it from a different angle. But the way I did it before is, you had the coffee machine. Like let's say, whatever, we're gonna make a little thing here. That, and then oh no, not that. Great, wonderful, beautiful art. I'm gonna bring this over and make it smaller like that, and then bigger this way. It's facing down. That's where the coffee comes out. Whatever. That's the coffee machine. If you imagine this is the coffee machine, the way I had it before is I had a cup, or a mug, that was nested inside the coffee machine, and normally you couldn't see it, and then when you go to make coffee, the cup would show up like this, and it would do its filling animation and all that, and then it would disappear at the moment that it spawned a real cup in its exact place. That's what I did before. So this is different, but I think I think I have an idea of how you do this with this. I don't know how to make a pickup in, like, is it still just a VRC pickup? Or is there like a property? Let's just see what happens when we go into play mode. It attaches a rigid body to it, which is weird. I actually totally did that wrong. There we go. Let's try that again. Great. No, I don't think you can pick it up. I'm not sure if it's because I... Yes. Can I pump this up and it be affected in game? Maybe the simulator can't do it right or something like that. But yeah, like... Unless... Do I still have this open? Is there... Pickup? Oh, this doesn't exist anymore, so the IntelliSense is not gonna... It's gonna get confused. Let's open that up again. Let's do vrc.udon. Okay, how about SDK base dot VRC pickup? Yeah, see, there is a VRC pickup. But I don't, like, maybe you would have that as a variable. Like so. And then you'd be able to drag in, it like reference it, so it's a pickup dot. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I feel like it's just not... I'm just not making the pickup right or something. Like maybe because this base object doesn't have a trigger or something. Here, let's do blocks collider. And we'll just make it real big. Real big is actually, hold on, it's 1.1, 1.1, 0.7 maybe, 0.35, no, 2.5. There we go. Let's see if that, I'll make it a trigger. I don't know if that does anything. But yeah, I was thinking, like, you could have the filling animation be a part of... Oh yeah, I can pick it up now. It's huge, so it just smashes into my face. You could have the filling animation be a part of the pickup itself. And adjust when it's able to be picked up. When it's done filling. And you could even... Yeah, you could even make that as a part of the animation, so you wouldn't need any scripting. I think. Let me see if I can do that. I know there are things with animations where, like, I could go over here and click, I think it's this button, and there's an event, and then these look like VR chat events. I'm not sure. If you would use any of these. I don't know how animation events work, but you could probably do it as an animation event. But probably more simply is if there's a... How do I say this? Well, can you select what rigid body it uses? No, but what you could do, I mean, this, can you animate a variable like that? I haven't tried. It looks like you can. So what you could do is, well, actually, you want to do it here. You want to do it here. You would remove that property. In the full, you could either do it in full or make it a separate animation that's full and pick upable. But you say pick upable equals true. And maybe an empty. You have pick upable equals false. And presumably the filling animation, even though it doesn't reference this pick upable, it might keep it there. So let's go to the animator here. Not that. Where's my animator? Animator. Animator. And basically the default state will be empty. And when it's done, or like, I don't know, I guess it would automatically transition to filling. And then when it's done filling, it'll transition to full, which I'm trying to think of how you do this. No, it needs an exit time. I think just an exit time on one on both of these. And that should make it so it automatically goes from this to this to this. Let's pop this, let's float this and I guess go into play mode. I wish I could go into a non VR chat version of play mode. Yeah, I think that worked. But it happened so quickly that I didn't see it. So what I'll do instead is make this a trigger. Make this a trigger. So no exit time. Oops, not a new layer. Make a parameter that's a trigger that says fill. And then when we hit that trigger, it'll transition to filling. That way we could test this out better. So try that again. Should go into play mode and it should be empty. Should be empty. It is empty and I can't pick it up. And what we want to see here is if, oh man, this is really hard to do on a 1080p screen, which I know is like still the norm for a lot of people, but like I'm used to more screen real estate. We want to see if this changes when we go to filling. So we're going to click this. It's going to start filling up. It did. So we would need to set that to false. Well, it's filling as well. So we can do that. And you know what? I think I could do instead of having this be a trigger, which having it be a trigger isn't bad because then you can determine when you want it to fill up. Because once again, like the way my coffee machines work, there's go, you know, make a bunch of noises and then start filling. So you would want to delay this. But for now, we will just have it be an automatic transition, and we can just, well, first of all, let's go ahead and set this property in this part of the animation, like so. And we'll have 2 keyframes for the heck of it, even though that's not really necessary. Great, so it shouldn't be pick upable until it fills up and then goes to full. And then this hits the check mark. And then a thing you could totally do then If you wanted it to automatically start filling on spawn, Square Box is cool and all, but have you done the Blender donut? Actually, so I never followed Blender Guru's tutorial on making a donut, but he made this big collage thing of like thousands of user submitted donuts that were rendered in Blender, and I took one of the donuts I made, one of the glazed donuts I made for the VR chat Matcha Cafe, and just submitted that. And so yeah, I've somewhere in there, there's this website where you could look up each donut. Somewhere in there I have a glazed donut that I did not follow his tutorial for, so I broke the rules. But it's funny that you say that, because like this is it was a video update on the new cafe that someone asked me to make a tutorial on how to do the drink machine stuff, and that's why that's why I'm in Unity right now. Is I'm seeing how you would do it today, so I can make that tutorial. So it's all related. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, if I just have this container disabled, if you were someone who wanted this thing to fill up as soon as it was spawned in, you just have it disabled, and then you spawn a new one in, and it would immediately start filling, and there we go. As soon as it's done, we can pick it up. It's too big, can't see anything, but that totally works. And then on the other side of things, you would just have I mean, it would be the same thing, right? So if I took this here, it really annoys me that there's a rigid body. Actually, hold on, kinematic, there we go. I'm gonna bring it down though. If I took this liquid, or beautiful liquid here, put it upside down, just as a whole, made it smaller. Yeah. The inbuilt tutorials, are there built-in tutorials in Unity now? Back in my day, you had to go to learn.unity.com. But anyway, you do the same exact thing I did here. Man, that normal map looks really weird. You do the same thing I did here, but you do this, and you would have a better model for it. But the thing is, and I'll cover this in the tutorial, this has to go down really fast. This has to be like beep, like that. If you have it go down really slowly, well, first of all, it'll look like mucus, like dripping into your drink. So you want it to pew, and then a thing that someone might be inclined to do is do some sort of like movement or something, like that sort of thing. It's some sort of animation of it physically while it's pouring. But generally speaking, there are some animations you can do to make it look nice. Like you could have a really nice liquid shader and have it not that so much, but if this were slower, just imagine that we're slower, you can animate the UVs on the normals. But for the most part, you want it to be like a laminar flow looking kind of thing, and that looks nice. Yeah, well, if you ever have any Unity questions, I can't guarantee I'll answer them all, but been using it for a long time, so there you go. Yeah. I think I know how I would do this. Now that I've messed around with it a little bit in the current Unity, and obviously, I mean, I guess I don't know how you make a button. Let's take one of these cubes and bring them over here. Can't remove the script I've got on here. Let's make it a trigger. Make it smaller. Make it smaller. Before it was just trigger. But, because this is Udon, that's not how that works. But I don't know that you need to do like any raycasting or anything on your own with Udon. Yeah, making games is fun. It's been a long time since I've made a game. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, you work as a programmer. I mean, yeah, you would probably you'd probably be in a good place. Yeah, I mean, Unity itself is something to learn on its own. You're like you said, it's a tool. I mean, C# isn't hard. It's not difficult. And if you were a C++ kind of person, if you really wanted to, you could. So this would be way over the top, I think, but you could totally write libraries and stuff in C++ and then import the DLLs into Unity and do that. But yeah, C#'s not too bad, and if you work as a programmer, you probably have pretty good habits. And if you're working on software stuff that's very rigid and functional, there's some things like programming in an update loop that might be new and weird, but it's not too bad. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Pretty cool. I don't know if I can make it as a programmer, actually, as in a programmer position. I don't know. Thanks for the follow, malware guy. That's a little intimidating. That's an intimidating follow to see pop up. Also, I actually saw it. I actually have the activity feed open. I still don't have any sort of notifications on stream. I'm thinking a notification, and this was something I thought I might do today, but I ended up working on this a little. But I thought maybe have a notification pop up where it's visor goes down, right? I gotta get rid of the eyes. I gotta get rid of the eyes on the visor and just have it be a toggle if I want it. But anyway, visor goes down and then scrolling text across me thanks for the follow, blah blah blah, and then visor back up. I think that'd be pretty cool because I already have the AFK thing, right? And that's fairly legible. The probably is a little hard to read, but like a teddy bear. Oh yeah, that's how you get malwared, right? It's like phishing. And you're oh no, I'm a nice teddy bear. Please let me into your system. And they're okay, I believe you. And they're ha ha, idiot. I'm doing all right. Probably. I mean, if I stop getting distracted by things, I'm probably going to wrap up the stream here in a minute. I didn't actually intend to go this long at all. I was just generally going to pop into Unity and tool around a little bit, which I did, but I've just taken a long time. Oh, it's really scary that it made attachment.exe a hyperlink on Twitch. Please don't. Yeah, let me spin up a VM in an isolated network, not on my machine or connected to it in any way. I'm always afraid because I do sandbox things sometimes if I'm extra cautious, but I'm always afraid it's not impossible for something to escape a VM. It's almost certainly not going to happen if you keep your stuff up to date, but that the thought's always there, and that's scary. Okay, I made a trigger here. What do I guess let's open the graph again. Let's make a new graph. So I don't know if I feel like VR chat, trigger graph, I guess. I feel like VR chat has like helper functions for adding triggers and stuff in a similar way to how it used to work. Hole in the VM fence. I don't know. What would it even be? VRC event? Object sync seems important. Man, it's been so long since I even did pre-Udon. I mean, Udon's been out for a while now. But all that business. Does the player API have something that like automatically gives you what, like a raycast of what they're looking at? No, these are all just functions from the player API. Get pickup in hand. That's neat. I see get jump impulses is a player API thing. Is that a static function? Or can jump impulse be changed per, and gravity strength, can those be changed per player now? So that's pretty cool. I mean, jokes aside, like most hacking is what am I trying to say? The flaws are in the humans, not the systems, right? So literally having a mini game on someone's PC that has malware in it is probably be like, hey, download this game. It's probably actually a better way of hacking someone than what it looks like in the movies. In the movies. What? Oh, that's my notification. Why? I don't know why I'm getting notifications all of a sudden when I wasn't before. I guess Windows updated today. Maybe that was why. Maybe they're... Oh, I probably should run Shut Up 10 again. I'm sure things reset and I don't realize. Yeah, what am I looking for here? Nothing in that menu. Let's just look at more of the... No, not Unity. VRC, player API, URL. Can you open URL? Can you have a get? Wow. It's a VRC URL. I don't know what the deal is with that. It'd be cool if you could open links from VR chat. Once again, assuming they're not malicious, but... The two people on one keyboard, I think I tuned in to whatever that show was for the first time when that was happening, and I went, never watching this. This is, nope. I'm good. Utilities. Oh, it's is valid shuffle array. Okay, those are nice to know that they're there, but custom action? Execute. What is a VRC custom action? VRC, you can get a URL in there. I don't know what any of this is. Let's see, is there... Okay, let's go in here. There's a special ray. No, raycast hit. No, raycast hit is what is returned. Is it ray.raycast? Get point? Maybe get point. No, I don't. I'm trying to think of how you do this normally in Unity, and then trying to see if there's anything in the VR, the Udon graph that does it. It's funny because I didn't mean to click on this, but this is something I need to implement if I return to VR chat. It's I was talking about it earlier. I use Amplify Shader Editor, which I do have open here. I can just show that real quick. Amplify Shader, Surface, sure. Open her up. It is Amplify Shader Editor. You bring your textures in here. You always call your main texture main text. I mean, make the property name that. You can name it whatever, or you can even whatever. Yeah, this is Amplify Shader Editor. This is how I prefer to make shaders. I can write just raw GLSL or HLSL, whatever. But I like the visual scripting of this. But it's funny, I like that. But when it comes to like a logic, like an actual programming, not visual, but a programming like graph editor like this, where there's actual logic involved and all that, I hate it. I hate this. It is just not comfortable. I like having my VS Code open with my fancy. Why do I have another Firefox open? With my fancy like glittery stuff that happens when you type that I put together, and I like, this is better than here. Where's the script that is the identical thing to that? It's better than. Come on, open it. It's better than this. This I prefer to this, but the visual coding of Unreal Engine, that's called, it's not Blueprints, is it Blueprints? Oh, you literally said that in your last message. You weren't asking a question, you were saying that's what it was. Right. Also, my Twitch chat isn't updating. It's updated on stream. What is happening? Let me refresh. There we go. Yeah, I'd have to find a tutorial or something, I think. I mean, I guess, here, let me look at what... Because I just looked up trigger, right? It's not a Cinemachine thing, right? This did come packed with Cinemachine. I've not messed with Cinemachine before, so... but VRC... What do we have here? Contact receiver? Maybe. Network behavior could be. Maybe the object sync... Maybe the object sync does have... You're saying like if you had a bunch of stuff in a graph, it might be easier to debug because it's visual connections. Is that what you're saying? Rather than looking at tons of code. I think for smaller stuff, probably. Like this is not bad. You can see what this does for the most part. Say this, you you kind of have to look at it in reverse, but you're like, you want to rotate the transform of this. Okay, that's obvious. And it's using this rot speed variable. All right. But even so, when Udon first came out in the beta, public beta, whatever, and I made Pong, which I don't think I have anymore. First of all, it was so slow. After having just like, it was like this much area filled. Maybe it was more, actually. It was probably more. It was really laggy. This feels snappier than that did even with an empty graph. So they probably fixed that since. But it was not easy to organize things and keep track of it. Oh, that's the other thing, opening through file, like, that can be a pain. But, like, let's say I had another script that this was referencing. Let's just say, let's pick up. How do I make it a variable, I guess? Pick up. Where is it? Oh, right. I have to. Can I just drag in? Oh, that's nice. I would call it pickup. Yeah, so you had this, and this was connected somewhere. I don't know if there's any place, whatever. It set pickup, and it does some. I don't know, whatever. And you're like, okay, I think actually the issue is further back, so if I want to go into the pickup, I can't go in here and like find the reference that, like, if I'm in even a VS Code, which is not as good as Visual Studio for this kind of stuff, but I could be like, go to type definition. Hey, don't make me a liar. There we go. Go to definition. I don't know why I was doing type definition. And it's like, okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. And it's like, okay, well, maybe it's actually, the parent behavior, which I don't know if I can go to definition of this. Yeah, this is just like a decompile thing. But point is, because of that functionality of IDEs, like, I would way prefer to debug this. Also, like, you never know when like, let's just, for the heck of it, like, we're looking at, it opens up like this. We're like, I don't see any issues, but actually the issue is you didn't look over here. Sorry. Like, obviously there are standards the same way that you might have code styling standards and all that for a project, but yeah, like, I don't know. I think this gets really messy. I don't know. So I wonder if do any of these look like, what's a block? Oh, okay. Branch? Nope. No, it's block again. Event, no, custom, okay. For, that's just a for loop. That's nice that they added a loop though. Is valid, set return to that. Wow. Is there not a, there was a utility, right? That's the same area. Debug maybe? No. Udon behavior. Set program variable. Maybe this is what you want. But the big problem I have with most visual editors like this, including the shader editor in Blender, is when you have a lot of stuff, it's hard to stay organized. You'll oftentimes got to end up like crossing stuff and having things going like that. And a lot of the times that you can add, like, I don't know if this one has it, but you can add a little node. Is there just like a create node? Just like a blank node? Is there just empty? Like an empty node? I don't know if there is on this. A lot of times you can organize these little things a little bit, but oftentimes it's not enough. Whereas if I bring you back to Amplify Shader Editor, a thing you can totally do is be like, okay, I got my texture and it goes into a multiply node. I don't know. Not a template multipass, which I wanted multiply. And, the multiply has got some number coming from over here and from over here. Whatever. Like, this can become cumbersome really fast as you go down. A great thing this does is you say, okay, register this as albedo, and then register this as base multiplier or whatever, and register this as something. And then you can go over here and actually like organize these way better. One thing I don't like about Amplify is the snapping doesn't snap on the right side. And so if you want to align things on the right side, you have to do it manually, and sometimes they don't match up. But yeah, so I could have this over here, and then I'd register this as something, and then I'd bring it over here. Like, it's great. And like, no like visual graph editor does that. You know what would be really cool is if you had I see that doesn't align the way I want it to. If you had a thing that just visualized, or how do I say that? If you had something like this, and maybe like I think I have an asset that is a different visual scripter. Hey, look, Toxic Retro Shader Pack, should go buy it. Do I have that? I have Furry S2, which is, I don't know why it's called Furry. I think it's a model pack or animation or something. Once again, a bunch of the stuff I got in a bundle. Node canvas. Yeah, I think this is like, well, I can't click on any of these and show it, but I think this is like one step removed from a scripting editor. It's like just the node part, and then you do what you want with that. But what I was going to say is it would be super cool to have a visualization of like something that takes this, and you go, okay, visualize it in the other way, and it goes, okay, and then it looks like, well, it looks like this. I forgot this is the one I was working on. That'd be cool. But what would be even cooler is if like you could do one or the other, and it would convert one into the other, and so anyone could do what they wanted. Because like there is a benefit to being able to visualizing stuff in this way. It's just not ideal most of the time. Yeah, I think especially for learning, this is great. This is can really help you visualize the flow of how things go. But yeah, just not my preference. Plus, I mean, with an editor like this, I can just be like, I want a bunch of these, and then I want these to be something else, and you know, very quick to work in. But yeah, being able to like switch between the two seamlessly would be great. Which is like how this isn't programming, but it's how the NVIDIA Omniverse stuff is supposed to work. Which I still haven't tried yet. I haven't had the need to, but the idea is you'd be working in Unity on a scene like this, and not only is it synchronized with like teammates and stuff, so it's like version control basically for 3D stuff, like assets and models and textures and scenes and stuff. But the idea is like I could be working with in Unity on the scene, and then I sync it to click my, you know, git commit, push whatever, and then you could open up Blender or Maya or 3D Studio Max and continue working on the scene or model or whatever in that program, which is such a cool concept. Something like that, but between these different scripting styles would be great. Anyway, I'm not finding what I want to find. I know there is like a literal trigger, like event trigger, but this is, I think, more has to do with UI stuff. Yeah, because it's not like a raycast thing. There is almost certainly a way that VR chat, like a method they added to turn something like this. Like I think the object sync. Let me look at that again. Master, whatever. That might What is with the render? I don't know what happened to... Maybe it's just the 1080p is like really messing with Unity, but like I've never seen text mess up like this in the editor. The object sync might be the thing that lets you lets it view stuff. Like I don't know if I go in here, go to VRC object syncs a while. Not a dot. Instead of a namespace, they're just screw it. Just underscore. Object API might be actually something. Oh, but this okay, it's not a component. Hold on. Is the object sync not? Is it? Unless the IntelliSense is just really messing up here. I don't know. I feel like there are... What happens if I go to edit script? Do I get anything? Did anything pop up? Nothing? I mean, there's a DLL here, but a lot of the times you can see the, like, fancy information provided by that. I don't know. I don't know how that works at this time. It's an object pool. I didn't even pay attention to that. How does this work? Something a very long time ago I really wanted in VRChat was a pooling function, because instantiate in Unity is a laggy. It's lag. It's inefficient. It's better to instantiate a bunch of things like on initialization and then adjust those things in a pool. You take them out of the pool and you pretend to instantiate it with your own variables that you want it to do, but really it's like recycled stuff. And you couldn't do that before with VRChat. So yeah, that's cool. They have something. I bet that helps with syncing stuff too, because if an object gets like destroyed, quote destroyed, but really just moved back to the pool, they could probably cancel that whole branch of synchronization on new players. I don't know if that's how it actually works, but that's exciting. But yeah, I don't know. Pickup obviously is a thing. And it used to be just a trigger. VRChat, SDK3 video? What? But they got AV Pro up in here? Wait, where's the other VRChat stuff? Yeah, I mean the contact receiver. Contact receiver. Oh, is this the this must be a part of their avatar stuff, not the world stuff. The things that let you like interact with other avatars. See, I don't custom action. Really descriptive script here. Pick up portal marker, project settings, see descriptor. Station, that's a seat. I don't know if you do. I'm guessing you do seats the same way still. I mean, network behavior. There's two of them. I don't know why there's two different network behavior. Don't give me anything tangible. Yeah. Yeah, not sure how you do that these days, so that's something I'm gonna have to look into. But not now. Not right now. I did enough research for. Hopefully, I'll be able to make that tutorial for that person soon. It's been like over a month. I feel really bad because I was like, yeah, I can do that, and then I didn't. I didn't do that. I gotta turn it off. Ball Race Galaxy. It's got to go away. Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna continue programming after the stream, but not in Unity. I talked a little bit about how there's a. Let me turn this off. A private server for WoW. Actually, let me just go over here. I'm just gonna close everything up and get my stuff back to normal. I don't like having my monitors all messed around. Yeah, I talked recently about private server stuff and how I'm irritating that Twitch doesn't allow you to stream that. But anyway, I would have been streaming that today probably if that were the case. Yeah, there's a super cool WoW private server that I want to test out. Like I went a few levels in it. And I was like, okay, I kind of want to test this out more extensively, but I want to get my UI set up. And so it was like, okay, usually it's back when I played WoW, when I hadn't played in a while, it was like, yeah, I'll take a day or two even to get the add-ons I need and set up the UI the way I wanted. And there were some UIs I was proud of. I'd put a lot of elbow grease into. 5 UI add-ons. Yeah, no, definitely didn't usually have like literally. I think it was usually around like 100 to 120 add-ons is what I had installed. A lot of it was like you'd have an add-on that was separated into like multiples and stuff like that, but I used to go pretty crazy with it. Yeah, I don't know much. I played WoW last in Legion, and it was really good. I was really hoping that they would keep it up, and apparently they didn't. So I haven't played since. And also Blizzard sucks. And like I really don't want to be abrasive, but they're an awful company. They're a horrible company. And that's sad. That's sad. Anyway, not here to complain about Blizzard. I mean, a little bit here to complain. Yeah, so I was setting up UI, and that server is super weird. I mean, it's Ascension, by the way. I think it's ascension.gg is the website. I actually do recommend checking it out. They do have like microtransaction stuff, but I don't know how much of it is necessary to actually, like, I think they do the thing where a lot of it is earnable in-game, and what is not earnable in-game you can buy from other players. It's a little discomforting, especially because it is a private server, but they have put so much custom work into it. I kind of don't. Okay, I don't mind. What was I saying? Anyway, yeah. So the server's super weird because it's. I want to say in the last, the client, the base client it's based off of the last Wrath patch, I think, or at least a later Wrath patch. But like the server I'm playing on, I think is only vanilla content, but you can also make a Draenei. So vanilla, but also like Burning Crusade races. And like I think their plan is to go through all the content in a row, which is cool. So like eventually on the same server, like Burning Crusade will unlock and Wrath will unlock, whatever. Anyway, it's weird because it's a Wrath based thing, but it's not Wrath. It's like you're not playing Wrath content yet, I guess. But that also means your add-ons need to be compatible with Wrath of the Lich King add-ons, which many are not, especially super modern ones. You got to do a lot of changes, but there's a really committed like people in that community who have backported modern versions of add-ons into Wrath. So like even some add-ons that existed during Wrath, they took the modern version and backported the modern version into. It's super cool. It's actually really well done. And I contributed to one of them just a couple days ago. I did my first pull request on GitHub. Isn't that exciting? It was actually really, I was like breaking into a sweat, like, oh, what if I mess something up? I don't know what if I'm doing this right. It's good. But yeah, I did a contribution, which is not even my code. It was literally someone else's code that they that ended up getting merged into the actual weak auras. I took that exact change, and put it into the backported weak auras for the server. What was I saying? But weak auras. There we go. Back on track. I've been strongly depending on weak auras to set my UI up. And I was like, I'm gonna take this old version of shadowed unit frames because I like shadowed unit frames. I don't remember what I used when I played last. It might have still been that. I feel like I changed a lot of my like add-ons that I used for years. But anyway, I was like, use shadowed unit frames. Just use the health bar and like some of the indicators and stuff, and the portrait bar. I like having the portrait as a bar. I like it when they're like facing your character's face into the. It's not working. There we go. It's like facing to the side, and you only see. Here, I'm going to emulate this real quick. You only see. Oh, hold on. You see like this much. Hold on. Zoom in a little. Actually, I like bars that look like this. That you only see like some of the face, and like the enemy's facing this way, and oops, enemy's facing this way, and your character's facing this way. I love that. Gotta fix this now. There we go. Hi. This is a weird camera angle, but whatever. Love that. And so I'm using shadow unit frames for those, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna take weak auras and just get every other thing I need. Make it with weak auras, just attach it to the shadowed unit frames player and target frames, and then we'll be good. And I worked really hard on figuring out stuff that was specific to the server, because the server, the specific realm I'm on is I think the one I'm on, it's like seasonal, but I think that's considered the main realm. There's like two different ones. One is it's like a classless thing. So basically it's WoW, but you don't have a class. As you level up, you choose spells from any class, and you just build your own. That's super cool. But the realm I'm on it takes it a step farther, and it's way more involved than it was when I tried it years ago. It's improved so much, but it's essentially a randomizer, and so you get a choice, like it's like a deck builder, right? Every level that you would get a spell, it pops up with a selection of spells, and you get to choose one, and then you keep that one. And there's mechanics on the rarity of them, and what you can get if you have like a bunch of rare stuff, whatever. It's really cool. But because of all that, this server has your character doesn't just use mana or rage or energy. It uses like basically, well, it uses those three primarily, but like you might have combo points if you pick up rogue skills, or I don't know if they do I only started playing a druid in Kata, so I don't know if they do the boomkin like solar lunar thing, but maybe that's a thing if you have those abilities. So, yeah, like I spent a lot of time trying to figure out, because they don't have a documentation anywhere. I had to just like extract. I had to find a third-party extractor for the like WoW archive file format, and extract all their stuff, and then look through their internal like interface files to find out how they're calling certain resources. So like you get to choose your own, you get to choose a primary stat. and you get bonuses based off that primary stat. So that's like the biggest distinguishing factor, whether or not like you're a tank or a DPS healer, whatever, is your primary stat that you choose. And so I had to figure out how to get that. Anyway, spent a long time, multiple days trying to set up these bars. And let me go and pull in a screenshot if I have one. Yeah, this is roughly how it ended up looking up. The player bars is a big just sandwich of bars because there's so many resources. But like the thing to the left of the name, I had one UI element when I die. That sounds incredible. Yeah, so this thing here, again, this icon over here, it shows what specialization you have. So that was a lot of work get that working. And then weak auras was fighting with me a lot. I was trying to do a lot of custom code in the weak auras. And like that was tough because I ended up duplicating a lot of code. And it was like, if I want to change one thing, I'm going to have to go through all these different menus and change the same line on every single one. And editing text, like code inside the WoW UI is so bad. And so I was like, okay, I spent like an entire day trying to figure out how do I centralize this code and then just call it from weak aura. So I tried to figure that out. Like I tried a bunch of different stuff. I tried to make like basically a master, like a function holder within weak auras. It was like a aura itself that just added functions to the global space that I could then call, and that was almost working, except weak auras spent so much time on it before it broke. But weak auras calls all, like it loads all the auras in it's Lua. It loads it in using pairs instead of I pairs, which even I'm still kind of iffy on pairs versus I pairs in Lua, but essentially it means it doesn't have a set load order. So if my like master class didn't get loaded in before everything else, it just broke horribly. So I ended up being like, okay, I will move all this stuff into its own add-on. That's not hard. It's just it's like a static class, whatever. And so I did that, and then everything was good-ish. Everything was mostly good, and then I tried to move it over I tried to copy everything here. It was a little more updated than that at that point. Tried to copy everything there into target bars. So it was ideally it would look something like this on the screen, where one's there, and whatever. And for some reason, while everything was working perfectly on player bars, and I had written the code in such a way that I can just call the same functions and say, hey, I'm actually calling this on the target, not the player. Even though there are some distinctions that can't be called exactly the same, I had done my due diligence to make it so everything is very easy to use, no matter what you were trying to like find that information for. Target, player, you like focus, target, whatever. For whatever reason, once I put that over under the target bars in weak auras, everything broke. And I spent hours and hours and hours. This has been like, I think it's been 6 days since I last streamed. I think the last 5 days I've been trying to get the stupid UI working. Before I play this thing for 15 minutes and then give up on it. And God, it's just been... Yeah, that's the WoW experience. No, actually, you know what? The thing is, when I get into WoW, which who knows if I'll ever play on official servers again, but when I get into WoW, usually I go hard. Like no one sees you for the next 2 months kind of thing. But let me see. Is this going to be loud? Is this going to show up on stream? There we go. So this was a video I recorded before I made some color and visual adjustments to things. But this was pretty much This was before the more centralized. I made my own add-on to hold the stuff. It was a cast bar. I wasn't too happy about the thing being off to the side while casting, but whatever. It was functional. I was like, okay, it's functional. I can once I get the target bars, it's pretty much all I need. So that was a few days ago, and then let me just before I explain it, let me just show where it is as of last night. Here it is. Here's the progress that I made. It's fine. No, nothing went wrong. No. Nice. Yeah. No. Big red mana bar. No text. Oh, just not even centered, but like over the middle of the screen. Yeah. No. I decided, even though I had to put so much time and effort into weak auras, it was like. It's like, I'm just gonna make my own add-on. It's not working. I had gotten it to like 98% functionality. I think literally the only thing I hadn't gotten working is that icon. Let me see. Let me pull the screenshot up again. Not that screenshot. Yeah. So it looks like it's working here. But a thing that kept happening is if I targeted myself, which I'm a player, so I have a target, I have a stat specialization. I targeted myself, and then I targeted something else that wasn't a player, it would pop this little icon over onto the target bar that didn't have that. And literally everything else I think I got working to some degree of functionality, and I was like, I hate this so much. I'm done. I was just like, I'm done. I'm making my own add-on. I'm not gonna just give up and play the game. No, I'm gonna make my own add-on, my own UI add-on. And this took a long time because it took me many hours yesterday just to get to this point, because I had this add-on that I totally forgot I worked on. I worked on this XP bar a few years ago, and which I made my own part. I don't have video of it here, sadly, but I made a particle system. Like, it's actually a genuinely pretty good particle system for the UI. Once again, not shown here, but like, I'm proud of it. And then I also made an XP bar that, particles would come off of it, like when you got XP and stuff like that. And I was like, most of this works in this version of the game. I'm just going to backport the few lines that I need to, and then work from there. Every bar is a big fat red XP bar without text. Just every single one. You got your mana, energy, rage, XP, reputation. On the target, you got your combo points. Your health, obviously your health. When Death Knights come out, you got your runes. All runes are just big red XP bars. Just 5 red bars, yeah. And not in any particular order, mind you. They all like attach to the end, and there's no divider between them. No. Yeah, so I had this add-on that I was like, I'm just going to work from this. I'm going to start from this. And I ended up gutting like a huge portion of it. Probably half of the add-on that I'd worked on, I had just ripped out, deleted. And because it just wasn't... it was made very specifically towards XP stuff. And so while there was some good functionality in there, it was like, this is only for this style of bar for XP and nothing else. So I made it a lot more generic, so I can quickly make different bars of different types, and then also change visually how they look when they move. So something that I didn't get a video of is like I made a thing. I was going to end the stream, but whatever. We'll just keep talking about WoW because it's kind of fun to do so. I don't have an MS Paint capture in this scene. That's too big. That's too big. Let's bring it over here. Let's, how do I? There we go. I'm over here. MS Paint's there. So essentially, I gotta learn how to use Paint because I keep pulling it up on stream because I don't want to open Photoshop or anything. Okay, that's not fill. Solid color. Fill. Oh, that's the color that you. Okay, great. Let's make a black background. You know what? No, screw it. Screw it. I'm going to explain this in a worse way. I'm still going to use MS Paint. But I'm using this one from Windows XP. Great. So, no, I know a trick. Hold on. Yes. Okay. I can totally do that. So let's say I have my bar here. There's the bar. And this is, hold on. Oops. Let's get the rest of the bar. Great. Let's say the bar is moving this way. It's moving. That's not right. Let's get the pencil. Pencil's really small. No, I want this. Yeah, that's right. Let's say the bar's moving that way. It's going down. You're losing some resource. With the other one made a really nice thing, which was white, which is going to clash with this a little. Hold on. Let's redo this whole thing. Let's make the background gray. Hold on. Background gray. Oh, that's black. Background gray. Okay. Let's get the bar again. Bar. Empty space. Still red. Still red. Empty space. Great. Let's draw our little arrow again. Bar. Going this way. I made it so I think I could just draw rectangles. I'm doing that in a really weird way, aren't I? So like that area that, like, let's say it went from here. Your resource was here, your mana, rage, whatever was here, you used ability and it used up this much. It had a really nice smooth following animation, whereas this instantly went down and then this would slowly go down the white area, showing how much you lost. And it looked really cool. It looked really cool. But I don't want that for every resource. So yeah, like I have things set up in a way where this add-on, it's not visible. The add-on I'm working on, I'll be able to, each individual bar have a different visual effect. Fighting game HP bar, yeah. Like I mean, I've not really played fighting games, but that is a really good comparison. It's I think, yeah, like I like that. I like that kind of stuff, even if it doesn't really matter that much. Another thing I want to do, and I did do some prototyping, is I wanted to make a bar that how do I use this tool? Oh, I was drawing the whole time. How about I just do this? I would love to make bars that are like diagonal, right? Something like this, and then get that red in there, whatever. Have a bunch of those. Can I copy paste in this program, in this version of Paint? Not quite the way I want to. Hold on, I gotta select. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's not. Oh, it works like this. Okay. That's not what I wanted at all. Whatever, like multiple bars diagonally. And even though the patch I'm playing on, unfortunately the interface API doesn't allow for some things that would make this a lot easier, I did find a way that I could do this. It would have taken a lot of math that I'm not super comfortable with, but using setting the texture coordinates of a texture in the API, you can warp it in really interesting ways. And I was like, oh man, I could do that now. I could do the thing I want to, where like things are not like straight in line with the screen. But the problem is central vanishing point. Oh, like make it like a perspective drawing. That would be interesting, because theoretically you could like figure out where the like perspective lines are in relation to your character based off the FOV, whatever. Anyway, I wanted to do this, and I spent some time trying to figure that out, but then I realized there's no way to get text to also do that. So it would be like a bar facing that way, and then it'd be like health. This is just so much better because I'm doing it in MS Paint. It'd be like, hold on, let's health. It'd be like that. The only way I'd be able to make that work is if I made my own bitmap fonts. And I think there is a texture atlas object you can do, but I would have to make my own bitmap font and font renderer and have a system in place that will not only change the text chords of each individual character, but also move the frame in line, and keep kerning and all that stuff in the right spot, which I wasn't willing to do. So yeah, this is what I've been working on. And the reason why I didn't do this today, I want to continue working on this. The reason why I didn't do that today is because you can't stream MMO private servers on Twitch without risking a ban. Now, no one watches this channel. Sorry, Karaminian, you're apparently no one to me. That's not true. That's so mean. No, but no one's gonna report the channel if I do that, right? But I don't really want to risk it. Worse than chaotic evil. Yeah. No, you're not nobody. You're not nobody. Yeah. I would have been doing that today, but I wanted to stream, and I want to stream on Twitch because that's where I primarily stream. But rules are rules, even if they suck. So I didn't do that, but I'm just going to say it again. Even though Twitter is going down the chitter, that rhymes, that's fun, really fast. I'm going to announce it there because there's like no announcement thing on Twitch's side of things, but I intend to do a secret stream that will be unlisted, or I will probably, while streaming, make it public, but then make it unlisted after and put it in the place where I put all the other secret streams. Oh, what is that? There's a place where you can find secret streams. Isn't that mysterious? It's secret though. I can't say. Only one person knows where it is, and I don't think they care. Yeah, I'm going to do a secret stream on YouTube side of things, and probably not working on UI, but probably actually playing on that server. YouTube also, like, potentially you can get in trouble for doing private server stuff. It's stupid. It's so stupid. But that only really happens if a video gets attention, right? And so an unlisted stream will be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think what I might do, I'm a little iffy on the rules on specifics. What I was thinking is I could totally put out 2 streams. One is the secret stream, showing the gameplay and everything on YouTube. And the other, an audio stream on Twitch. Maybe just not even having game on, just my voice, right? But I don't know if that constitutes a multi-stream. Because Twitch says, you can't multi-stream the same audio. They describe it as audio-visual content. And technically, yes, the audio, it's part of the audio would be the same. But it's not the same audio-visual content, I don't think. So I might do something like that, where... didn't they remove that? It's still in, maybe for partners. But I checked just yesterday. It was yesterday. I checked yesterday, and the affiliate clause, the affiliate agreement, which is what I fit into, still says no multi-stream. Which is stupid. It's all. I'm using the word stupid a lot. Makes me feel like a child who's like, that's stupid. I'm going to move my little not ears out of the way of my very reachable goal. So I might try to do the audio thing. I want to make like a little visual, like a little sound wave or something, so it's not completely useless. But yeah, like just a little visual, audio reactive visual on Twitch side of things with me speaking, and then maybe just a thing that says, hey, secret stream on YouTube. But that I'm also worried about, because I don't think Twitch has rules against that. But it does seem like something where if someone did come across that, some staff member, some mod or staff member, whatever, comes across my stream and it says stream is actually on YouTube, that feels like one of those things where it doesn't matter if it's technically in the rules or not. You get one grumpy, sweaty nerd who doesn't like people, who sees that and you get banned. That's how it feels. So not so sure about that. But that's probably going to happen soon. And if anything, like, maybe I don't stream the whole time on Twitch. Like, maybe I have a pre-stream on Twitch and being like, hey, just so you know, this is happening in a few minutes, and then switch over to YouTube, whatever. But probably sometime soon, maybe even the next stream I do is, I want to check that out. I think it's cool, and I think it's crappy that I have to go through jump through all these hoops, but I like looking at stuff like this. I like looking at the mods. I like looking at interesting versions of games, official or not. I've got a couple things lined up. There's this, I don't know if y'all have ever seen the Pokemon Fusion stuff, where it's like it mashes 2 Pokemon together, but there's apparently a full-on like ROM hack that does that, and it's like part randomized. It sounds really cool. I want to try that out. Stuff like that. I love that. Yeah, on YouTube, like in the smallest text. Yeah, like if I really wanted to be careful, it could be something like secret stream happening, or secret stream and then video elsewhere. Don't even say YouTube, or like check Twitter for video, something like that. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. Like, if anything, no one shows up and I post the link somewhere where it can be found later for a VOD for someone to watch. Not a big deal, but it's stuff I'm thinking about. But yeah, let me get this video off the screen. It's annoying me. And you know what? I'm gonna click the button. That's right. I'm done here. I'm done. I'm finished. Yeah, I am. I am though. I'm gonna go probably relax for a little bit and then work on that UI some more. Work on that add-on, and then when it's done, you know, there'll be a secret stream somewhere. Did you make me extend stream? Actually, kind of. You kind of came in when I was planning to end, and I was like, might as well keep going. I don't know that you made me, but you probably were a factor. I mean, you probably. I wonder if you have the most chats in my stream. It caps out in 999. You or Towster probably, but it's nice to have. It's nice to have people in chat. I can talk to myself all day, all I want, but it's good to have. Anyway, I've said the word anyway so many times today. Weird. I'm going now. Assuming Twitter doesn't burst into flames by the next stream, keep an eye on Twitter if you want to watch the secret stream, because that's probably, if I don't get the Twitch side of things figured out, probably where it's going to be. But for now, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. I said that in a different order than I usually do. Bye-bye.